My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire, mind and senses purified, freed from desire. Na 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 na
The scene is set. The teams have been mixed up into groups of lots. The World Cup is afoot. The passion is pure. The smiles are on the faces of many. And the thoughts, the hopes, the dreams, and of course fears of the nation are resting upon the shoulders of the valiant, gallant Irish soccer squad. Today, as we were given our group stage groupings, and we found ourselves in a kind of it's a bit of a shock group, wouldn't you say, Tommy?
Bit of a shocker, all right. I don't know how we got to this stage, let alone these boys.
And who would you be talking about?
Well, the rest of the group, like Moldova, Oman, Peru.
Tommy, can you take off you've got Firefox on, the opacity is dropped, but it's still there on the screen. Might be blocking the group stages there.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, and can you remove the porridge as well, please?
Yep.
No, that's the link. That's the tip link.
Tip link.
Tip link, yeah. Put the tip link back down to the bottom there. And remove porridge, please. Remove porridge.exe.
No.
No, you keep doing it, Tommy. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, can you?
How do I get rid of it?
Just press the button, the hide button.
No.
No. Still not learning anything. Give me it here.
Sorry
about this, guys. Just gotta get rid of the porridge. Now we're looking professional.
Now we're in the business.
Well, we will be in the business if we keep this level of professionalism up, Tommy. I'm pretty sure Sky Sports, BBC, ITV, NBSC in the States, those boys, they'll all be battering the doors down as soon as the show is over, like, you know.
We said that about the other day, though, you know, and nothing has happened as of yet.
Yeah, but you gotta keep on keeping on, you know. Like Curtis said in that song, keep on keeping on.
I don't know. I mean, how many more World Cup final defeats can I take? I don't know about you, but I can't take many more. Waiting for these Sky Boys to come down.
The Sky Boys would be the bestest boys to have coming down to you to give you a bit of work, to give you the start on a bit of Sky Ball.
Yep. You see those boys, Carragher and
Gary Neville.
They're doing well for themselves now. They've cut out a nice little media path for themselves.
And that's what we want to do right here, right now. We also want to have a lot of fun and a lot of good times along the way, cheering on the boys in green as they dispatch other teams. We've got Moldova. Don't know where that is. Somewhere in the Eastern Europe region. One of those kind of places, you know.
I have to agree with that. Don't really know where it is myself, but I know it's somewhere in that area.
Oman.
Oman.
Exactly, that's what I thought when we got thrown together with these boys. Now, they would be on the eastern tip of Africa, would they not?
Yeah, I'd say that's where, is it Djibouti? Is that Djibouti over there? I'm not sure.
I don't know about Djibouti. Never been there myself, but there's something going on out there anyway. It's close. It's across the sea from the Saudi boys.
Yep, the Saudi boys would know the Oman lads and probably go on the piss with them.
I'm not sure they would. I don't think it's in their culture to be going on jars. But we can live in hope anyway that one day we'll be living in a world free from the restraints of the jar masters, Jar Binks, trying to put pay to our pint devices. There's no problem with that whatsoever in Peru. They're the other team in our group, Peru. South American boys live up in the hills. They've got great lung capacities. Isn't that right, Tom?
Very, very true. Those guys will be training at high altitude. They'll be playing five-ish guy up in the sky.
What's five-ish guy?
It's it's basically five-a-side, but it's played on a pitch in the sky.
That sounds impossible, but I'm going to take your word for it anyway.
Thanks, Francis.
No problem. We got to back each other up here, big style. Group A looks pretty tough there. The Swedes have got a game on their hands against the Andorrans. Also, Iran, struck down at the moment heavily by the pandemic. They're not going to let that get in the way of them when they square up against the Chile boys. Hopefully it's not too chilly for them, wherever this is being played. Obviously not if it's in Qatar.
Obviously not. It's a lot of hot weather and sand and stuff like that here. And as we said before, thank you very much, Sarah and James. A lot of sand, and the people are grand.
Indeed. I'd like to just reimburse that statement and throw a few more pounds behind it and reimburse it with my sentiments, which is, I think Qatar could actually be the best place. And that's just the end of the sentence.
Thank you very much, Kevovec, for your tip. That's very, 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 very kind of you. I hope that you are doing well, and thank you, and Sarah and James too. Yep, Qatar is great. Qatar is good.
In Group B, the Austrians are going to square up to Luxembourg, Morocco and Costa Rica. Sees an interesting group of lads with Spain, the Georgians, the Algerians and USA battling out to become the top of the tree. Thank you very much to Corona H. No, I can't. Sorry, now I can't read that name. It's a very hard one to pronounce. But thanks for the tip. And Mamaduk, thank you very much for your tip there. Group D, Finland. The Finns are up against the Lits in the Lithuania. A little bit of lit work is going to have to go down there if the Finns are going to vanquish their Baltic neighbours. In the other two teams, you've got Egypt, the North African Dreamers, versus Ecuador.
Ecuador.
Great tune and a great anthem as well. The Germans, they're in Group E and they're doing the business against the Faroe boys, the Lebanese, the Red Lebs, and also Venezuelans. They're in there as well. They're in the mix-up despite a lot of consternation going on back in their country. Group G sees the Romanians square up against the other Baltic bad boys, Latvia. Australia are up against Panama as well in their opening game. In Group H, we have the Chocolate Lads, Belgium. They're up against the third of the Baltic boys tonight, Estonia. And then you've got a pick and mix-up of Nigeria and Argentina. And they are two strong sides.
Indeed they are. They have a great rivalry as well. You remember back to the Olympic Games, I think 1996, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yep, that was the one with the bomb blast, wasn't it?
Yep, but it wasn't, I don't think that was the Boom Boom Boys.
It was the Boom Boom Boys, but it was a different era of boom boomage.
It was. I don't actually know who actually did that boom boom in the Atlanta Games. If anybody, maybe someone has the trivia out there.
I remember it well now.
Yeah, you're one. Michelle Smith was swimming her life away and her heart out and taking all the medals.
Yeah, medals weren't the only thing she was taking, Tom.
Indeed, as it was proven at a later date.
Now, whatever about the De Bruyne, let's get the football brewing with this start to the World Cup Qatar 2022. It's a repeat of what we tried to achieve the other day. But listen, we're going to go one better this time. We're going to take the feckin' trophy back home with us, and there's no bout of doubt it this time. We've got the pizzazz. We've got the chutzpah. We've got the chutzpah. We've got the Dulux weather coat.
Other paints are available.
We've got everything you need right here, right now. And it's going to kick off into a mighty, massive ball of footballing fun. Isn't that right, Thomas?
It really is. It really is.
Today's game is brought to you by Porridge, a fantastic meal to start anybody's day. And indeed, I've been chewing down on this stuff now at different times throughout the week, accompanying the football, and it's been nothing more than monumental. A lovely bit of porridge in the gullet will really get you going. A bit of porridge in the gullet, and you'll be going like a bullet. Isn't that it, Tom?
That is it. Make sure you've got a lovely bit of linseed in there, scooping that around nicely there. Lovely few blueberries. You've got the banana. You've got the oats. You've got a drop of organic honey. Manuka. And you've got everything else. The manuka is right. You've gotta love the manuka. The manuka. No manuka, no fanuka.
Stand please for the national anthem. That's it. The Irish national anthem has been played. No time for the opposition national anthem. Do they even have one?
I'm sure they do. Maybe the makers of the eFootball PES 2020 just didn't bother their arses putting it in.
It's a great situation anyway. At least we got our song on. At least we got our song on. Sorry there. Just remember to bring that crowd noise down there. It could be a little bit too loud for you. The ball is about to be kicked off. It's been rolled tepidly and tempestuously beneath a Tiempo footballing shoe worn by your man McGoldrick, whose goals would make you sick. And hopefully we're going to see a few more of those. The kick-off today, Tom.
Yeah, he's been really impressive in front of goal the last few weeks, last few games, last few nights. Never winter nights.
Indeed, never winter nights. It's been an absolute barnstorming few nights of footballing entertainment. And today, hopefully, will provide nothing less than the previous entertainment levels which were previously witnessed.
Let's get on with it, Francis.
Let's get on indeed. McGoldrick, tip off from Ireland, gets the game underway. And your World Cup Qatar 2022, brought to you by Porridge in association with Connor Williams AMG Mercedes. Our co-commentary team here is Francis Higgins, myself, and Thomasine Shlug.
How are we getting on?
Not too bad, Tommy. You looking forward to this one?
I've been looking forward to it since yesterday.
Yeah. That's good stuff. Down the wing now. Coleman finds Coleman. It wasn't Coleman who found him. It was actually Brady. And Coleman tries to slot the ball back to Brady, but it rolls out beyond the touchline, beyond Brady's means. And it's Rebuchik who takes a quick throw. And they're playing the ball defensively now. The Moldovan lads are kicking the ball confidently around the pitch, but look, we're actually going to take the ball away from them and maintain a lovely piece of possession down the back line with Duffy as he squares it out to Coleman now. Coleman finds Brady on the wing. Brady, what's he going to do? He's going to try and take his man on, but his man has taken him head on and bullied him off the ball, as Ireland subsequently do down the other side of their half of the garden. Enda Stevens looking for McLean. We've had a few tactical stats and strategic questions levelled at us over the past few games, Tommy. What do you think about that?
Yeah, there's people out there. They're saying we're not playing the right tactics. They're saying we're not playing enough players up front. There was a lad in the chat there, Brian. How are you keeping, Brian? Hope you're doing well. He was saying you need to play 3 up front. Or 3 at the back, sorry. Get rid of McLean. Bring on Jimmy Collins, Maguire.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at lads. We're going to try again. Ireland passing the ball confidently around the Moldovan sack now. And it's Hendrick, finds McLean. McLean's managed to find McGoldrick, takes him around, takes a shot, and it's slotted coolly, calmly and sophisticatedly into the right-hand corner of the sack by McGoldrick, that man. And he's back in town, baby.
He's back in town. He's not going to take any prisoners today. That's it. Ireland, do we even need to have 3 men up front? We don't even know. Captain Sack, thank you very much for your tip. Very, very kind of you, man. Hope you're doing well.
Let's have another little look at that again. It was a lovely bit of interplay from the boys. Hendrick did well to find McLean, and also McGoldrick here, showing great dogged determination to shake off his man, and then of course slot that right into the Schlarken. Thank you very much, Schlarken, for your Schlark work. Look at this Schlark here from McGoldrick, right into the Schlark.
Really was a lovely Schlarky little shot. What a Schlark arse.
A Schlark arse indeed. Ireland getting the game underway the way we wanted to get it underway last night. And it's standing to us as of yet, huh?
It is, and still chicken there with a lovely massive tip on the screen. It's a massive, massive face on the screen.
Really is, and it will be obstructing viewers' view of the game, actually, so we probably should make that smaller. Although I'm less inclined to make my face smaller, I'd actually like to make it bigger.
Yeah, but you're an egomaniac. And I've told you already you need to see somebody.
Yeah, well, I tell you who I'm looking at right now. It's McGoldrick on the ball. He sweeps the balloon out to Hendrick. Hendrick looking for Brady on the wing. Brady, he's got Coleman in support. Indeed, he uses Coleman. Coleman, fast with the balloon in. It's headed away from the Moldovan defence. Back to Moldova now. They try and scoop it out to safety, but it's only falls as far as Brady, who managed to link up again with Coleman on that right-hand side. The two of them instrumental in so many of Ireland's attacks over the last few games. They really do have a great partnership together, don't they?
They do. It's like Lennon McCartney. Michael Jackson and Bubbles.
Yeah, wouldn't you really err on the side of using Michael Jackson as any sort of comparison for anything after that documentary last year?
I never seen it.
Yeah, well, it's pretty fucking dodge, man.
Yeah, but I mean, he made some great tunes, though.
Yeah, but he's a boo-boo man.
Yeah, but it's fucking tough world, isn't it? I mean, does that mean I can't sing Billie Jean anymore?
It means you can't enjoy it as much as you could have done before, Tom. That's the case. And Coleman now trying to get a boo-boo into the mixer. He manages to slap one into the D, but it's also kicked away defensively by the Moldovan Maniacs.
Do you reckon they'll mind you calling them maniacs?
I don't think they've a choice in the matter, Tom, as Hendrik trying not to give them a choice now with his left peg, but it's peg seared into the arms of the Moldovan Dreamcatcher, who throws the ball out to his red-shirted outfield teammates. Swept up. The boo-boo ball is swept up by McLean. McLean, what's he got here? The McLean machine. He's got McGoldrick. Can he find him in a nice bit of space? Indeed, he's given him a little throughsy. McGoldrick! Lovely cat-handed save there by the Moldovan.
Great reach, great acrobatic agility, and we want to watch our house when it comes to trying to strike the ball, because it's not going to be anything less than an absolute thundercrack which is going to get past that man today.
Good correction there, Tommy. It is today.
But the match looks like it's being played under floodlights at night.
That's just the kind of world we're living in at the moment with COVID-19, Tommy. Brady down the wing. Brady gives the ball into McGoldrick. McGoldrick, give it to Horahan. Glad. Horahan straight into the onion sack like a bat out of hell again. And you gotta hand it to the boys, Tom. They're sticking it right up the opposition's backside.
No, they're not. And can we just stop for a moment and say that is wrong? They're not. The boys aren't sticking anything up anyone's backsides.
Sepp Blatter, thanks so much, Sepp Blatter. I hope you're doing well. Excited for the tournament, you say, Sepp? I bet you're excited for the Czechs as well, you greasy till fumbler.
Lovely bit of work there from the boys. Great bit of textbook interplay. The Hurricane Horahan coming in, and a lovely max tip. Maxed out on the tips tonight. Today even. From Max, thank you so much. Please say hi to Sneaky Schlein. Big hello to Sneaky Schlein.
How are you getting on, Sneaky Schlein? Thanks for tuning in to the football game. And it's Ireland now defending with a 2-0 lead. A lovely little bit of cushion. A lovely kind of memory foam style cushion. And thank you very much to Porridge and Sons there.
Memory foam is the job. And that's a memory foam 2-0 cushion lead. And we're going into the break feeling very, very, very confident.
Indeed we are. Why not? The Moldovan boys have come here and they've ended up as flat as a pavlova cake.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I was trying to go for some kind of Dova simile or pun or wordplay, but it just escaped me.
Yeah, it seems to be if you don't have something to hand, just don't go with it.
I might need to eat a bit of porridge, get a bit of porridge into the gullet, and we'll see how we're going then. 79% possession. That's just incredible, Tommy, isn't it?
Look at those Moldovan lads. They're Moldying on their arses out there.
Lovely bit of porridge here.
Get that into you, Cynthia.
I will.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic.
Zach McMullen, thanks so much, Zach McMullen, for such a kind-hearted and generous 1916. I tell you what, we want to rise up and say thank you for that, Zach. And I remember back in the days, Zach, watching one of Connor Williams' early streams on the car track. Not much changed since then, to be honest. But I mean, I think you were given generously to himself, and was he calling you Jake or something for the stream? You had to be there.
You really had to be there. There was no funniness in that anecdote for anybody other than maybe Zach or the people that watch it, but who cares?
Who cares indeed? Let's have a little bit more porridge here and look at the stats there. Let's McMullen a bit of this porridge into us here. Sorry, Tommy, I end up spoon feeding you porridge then.
You did, and I tell you something. I'm not complaining.
You better not, because that's some great fucking porridge.
Other language is available.
Yep, sorry about the usage of the F word there. But I tell you, whatever about the milled linseed, I've been milling into that oatmeal all week. Is there any limit to the porridge, Tom?
Probably not. You could probably just porridge away, boys, till the cattle come back to the shed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna porridge. During COVID, I'm just gonna porridge it out.
That's what you gotta do, man. If in doubt, porridge it out.
Lovely tip-off from Ireland. We always do a great tip-off, don't we?
We do. Johnny up the bar. Thanks so much, Johnny up the bar.
And this was the goal here from McGoldrick. What a great Johnny up the bar that was. Thank you so much, Johnny up the bar. McGoldrick with the touch of an absolute goal-scoring man. A man who dreams about goals when he goes home to sleep.
Do you reckon he does?
Well, if he doesn't, he's making a holy show of us, because he looks like someone who is doing that in his spare time, and he's there again! Nearly got into the bottom right-hand corner of the fucking suction cup. And Kosalev, that's a cat-like reflex of the goalkeeper.
He's a keepsake. And this was the goal here, the Hurricane. Lovely bit of outside of the left foot touch there. Look, Schlot's at home. Schlotmaster 3000.
Really is Schlotmaster 3000. A great bit of play there from the boys. Big shout out there to Johnny up the bar and Samantha as well. Thank you very much, Samantha, for your tip. Really kind, yeah, and I hope you're doing well. We'll be back to you just after a quick blast of Modric, everyone. Or Leprechaun, maybe.
Verdongen. Modric.
Great stuff. Porridge D. Higgins, thank you very much. I hope you're keeping well. We'll get the second half underway now. Welcome back to the action, everybody. It's the Qatar 2020 World Cup live from Qatar. Commentary team is myself, Francis Higgins. Thank you very much. Pissing like sugar. Thank you very much. And Thomas Sheen Shlug.
How are you getting on?
Not too bad, Tommy.
Thank you very much for that tip there, Samantha, and pissing like sugar and porridge D. Higgins. Very, very kind of you. Hopefully you're doing well and enjoying the action.
Ireland, a comfortable 2-goal lead, which we have over the opposition at the moment. Maybe a chance, perhaps, Tom, to test drive a new formation or strategy, maybe halfway through this half.
Or even now, maybe.
Yeah, we should have done that at half-time.
We were too busy looking at the classic. Look at that class touch there, and a lovely thunder strike from Hendrik.
You just couldn't write it even if you got down yourself with a fucking pen and a piece of paper and you tried to plot it out. You tried to do the minute by minute in your head. It's just what Ireland needed at this first hurdle, and it's what we wanted to, Tom. Would I be right in saying that?
You should. Sorry, there's still some porridge on the screen. We need to get that off.
Tom, get rid of the porridge now, man. You're making us look like apes. Tom, the porridge is huge. Decrease porridge, please.
I'm trying to decrease.
Take it off altogether, Tom.
Porridge gone.
The porridge is gone, and the screen is at its full maximum footballing potential now, as we can see all the players. And these Moldovan boys that want to get their arses into gear and try and shape up the other side of the garden. Maybe they can do that here now.
I reckon next time the ball goes out of play, do what Brian was saying and go for that 3 at the back action.
Wouldn't be too rushed into the back action now so soon after that, but I mean, look at this. Carp. Lovely bit of coy Carp. He was playing coy there to the referee, was Carp, trying to win a foul, which he won, but he was coyly smiling. And Randolph out to McLean. Back to Enda Stevens tries a floating, scintillating sleazeball over to the outside right. finding Coleman. Coleman. Lovely little triangle here with the three boys, the three amigos, Los Tres Friends, as they shepherd the ball into the middle of the shepherd's pie now. It's a lovely bit of wheeling. It's a crazy bit of keel. Hurahan, dispossessed, bullied off the ball by a Moldovan bully man.
This isn't bully ball. This is football.
Indeed, you're right, and it's time to do something a little bit. No, actually, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it lit because 3-0 up, Tommy. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's the saying.
McGoldrick finds Hurahan. Hurahan maintains possession with dignity and respect. Coleman now finds Brady. Brady, lovely little throuzer to Hendrick. He's holding up pretty well while Brady makes a bomb down the wing. Brady got a lad in the middle. Indeed, he tries to find him. He has found him. Through ball to McLean. Cut out by the Moldovan defence. They're rolling the balloon out to the pitch there with some aplomb. And it looks a little bit dangerous now for Ireland unless they can maintain the threat, and they have. Dispossessing their attacker very easily there. Now, McLean's making a little runsy. He's got something. He's not wearing a onesie. It's a 3-piece jersey situation. Socks, shorts and shirt.
What about the boots?
The boots are the players. They're at the player's behest. So you can wear whatever boots you want to wear. Well, whoever's sponsoring you.
Isn't it great now, getting paid to wear shoes?
It would be a dream come true, Tommy, if every day I put on my shoes and I knew there was a pound going into the back pocket for it.
Yep, it's actually a dream situation. Just going to the shop, putting on a pair of shoes, you know that you've got the money for the shop then.
I don't think it's as easy as that, but look at Ireland are making it look easy here. And it's a fluffed line right at the Gaiety Theatre.
Yeah, good effort anyway.
We Joe FC, thank you very much, my friend, for your lovely, kind-hearted and generous tip. Apologies to anyone watching who is scared of the face which comes on or is annoyed by it. You're just going to have to soak up the pressure on that one, because it's only just and fair to the people who, like Tubber Quack there, who are being so kind to have their name in lights.
It's not lights though, it's just graphics.
Yeah, but I mean, you get in my face, Tom, combined with your name.
Sounds shit.
It's not shit, and don't let on that it's shit. Otherwise
what?
Otherwise, let's continue controlling the players and making them win the game. Stevens floats a balloon into the central mixing unit, but it's picked up by the Moldovans, who've got a lot of experience on that console, twisting buttons and flicking knobs. And there's a knob flicker for Moldova now on the right-hand side of the left flank. The Irish maintain a cool, calm, cucumberistic possession of the ball, and it's again fumbled up scrappily doodly by the Moldovan bad boys. But again, bully ball is the game we're playing today, and it looks like whoever's got the biggest set of shoulders and the heaviest set of torso is going to come out better in each and every 50-50.
The Moldovans are trying to get something out of this now. It's not looking good for them though.
Yeah, we're bullying them, but it's not deterring them at any stage of the game. They're big fellas.
They are, yeah. They come from hard countries, like, you know, they've seen hardship.
And look at this, they're about to see a little bit more hardship now as Hurahan yes, straight into the path of McGoldrick, and he's making the boys sick again with unbelievable COVID goals. Just to reiterate, just to clarify, should I say, McGoldrick does not have COVID. I was trying to, it's the first thing that came out of my mind when I was reaching for some kind of sickness thing, but I'm referring to the sickness of the score.
Yep, it's a sick-ass score. It's legit fire. Thank you very much to Arbo Lad with the tip. Shout out to the Blesso boys watching in the shed. Also, shout out to Dodo. Demolish the onion sack, you're saying. We're gonna do that. All we came to do today was demolish sack. And I have to tell you, There's gonna be no sack left by the end of this match. We'll have the sack torn off the pitch.
We bloody hell will at this stage of the game. Thank you very much there to the lads who just after tipping their the Blesso boys, August Tubber Quack FC, August the Dodo. Thank you very much to the Dodo. Ireland looking very solid at the moment, Tom.
What can I say? It's finally beginning to come together for them after the last few games, last few days. They're beginning to gel. There's a lovely bit of gelage.
Would it be a sanitizer gel, would it?
It'd have to be. It'd have to be.
And where did they buy it?
A chemist.
And how much?
Probably about €15.
Yep, they're gouging. Beware of the gougers if you're out there, and they're absolutely trying to gouge your eyes out.
I don't think it's that bad.
The final whistle has gone here, and it's Ireland 4, Moldova 0. And look at your man there; he doesn't look happy.
Why would he? He's been bet.
And there your man McGoldrick, the goal scoring goal scorer, striker for us, Ireland. An amazing, a lovely bit of pat a cake. Pat the baker. A bit of gossiping about the other bakers on the field.
Yeah, they were shite bakers. And the bread that they had was stale. Whereas ours,
Fresh out the oven.
fresh out the oven.
We even needed to leave the bread out for a bit to cool down. It was that fresh.
It smelled great. Sandra Joyce loves the bread. Thank you very much for the tip.
Thank you very much, Sandra. Tommy, we can't say whether or not Sandra Joyce does love bread. You never know, she might be on the gluten-free stuff.
I tried that myself. It's a fad.
I don't know about that. There's people who don't like that gluten sort of stuff. Like, you know, I think they're intolerant to it.
Yeah, well, I'm intolerant of fads. I eat only white slice O'Hara's, Foxford. I've told you before when I was driving the bus, I used to have a little scam going with the O'Hara's boys. I used to give them free lifts, and they used to give me free loads.
That was an amazing little bit of scam work there. And Iroquois Plishkin, thank you very much for your lovely, kind-hearted tip there. What about these highlights that we've got here? We've got a lovely little highlights package, Tom.
Great highlights package. Thank you very much, Plishkin and Sandra Joyce. Hendrik here, scooping the ball wide, and he's very angry, you can see. Difficult porridge dumps. Thank you very much, difficult porridge dumps.
Yeah, and another lovely shot here from McGoldrick. Was this the goal? No, it wasn't. Straight at the keeper's foot. Great bit of footwork there from the keeper.
I seen him all week training that foot up on a lamppost.
How would he have gone about that, Tom? Can you describe that to us in scintillating, searing details?
I will. I'd like to just say, though, Dunleavy poopy bumhole. Thank you very much. Basically, he'd just be doing a kind of karate Mr. Miyagi job on the local lamppost out in Moldova. They're all made of soft wood.
Click is scoring goals. He certainly is. One click is all it takes. Thank you very much for that. Can you get Paddy Bamford on your squad? Hashtag granny rule. He should. Patrick Bamford. He's a workhorse and he gets a lot of shtick.
Does get a lot of shtick, but I tell you something. He doesn't give anything less than 110% each week. Holds the ball up well. He's got a good brain, and his fitness is impeccable. Plus, shouldn't all be on his shoulders to put the goals away for Leeds United.
Nah, the outfield players need to rise up and come up the ranks as well. And your man Harrison, he's had a load of unlucky chances on goal, but he's not for the want of trying. Like, you know, he needs to step up, and he's been lucky actually, Bamford, that the other team have stepped up. And you know, it takes a bit of courage out of the team, you know, if you're failing like that, and yourself. As we've seen with Ireland, the last two finals, which we've been up against quite sterling, hard opposition in Brazil, and last night, who was it? Belgium.
Yep, very tough teams. I'm actually amazed that we managed to come out of it alive. But look we've got another half to come. It's all to play for.
Kearney Folk, thank you very much. Oh, sorry, it's full time. Full time, we won the match, Tom.
We won the match 4-0. Jeez, that was so easy. That was so easy that it felt like we still had another half to play.
Thank you very much, Kearney folk, and Click is scoring goals, and Dunleavy Poopy Bumhole. Great names. A fantastic bit of broadcasting, which are patronising there, with your tips. All the best to you, lads. Come back, join us for more football coming right up. Don't go away.
Modric, 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 Modric.
How's it going, guys? Connor Williams here, back at the score desk, just with the roundup of group stage match day 1 results. Germany beat the Faroes 2-0. Lebanon failed the first hurdle against Venezuela. Ireland were crushing Moldova there under their jack boots, or football boots, whatever they're wearing. Don't know if footballers wear jack boots on the pitch. Oman suffered mercilessly at the hands of Peru. The men from the mountains, the Peruvian dreamers, the Llama lads. The Romania boys, well, they remain unbeaten after beating Latvia 1-0. Australia with a boring 0-0 stalemate there with Panama. Have to get their canals in order for the next game. Try and get those goals flowing. Belgium 2-0 against Estonia. So Nigeria faltering miserably against the Argentinians. The rest of the games there is Swedes versus the Andorrans. Managed to vanquish those little small boys from a small country, small area of land there just between Spain, France, I believe, I'm not sure. Iran 2-2 with the Chile men, the Chile Willies. The Austrian lads 2-0 against Luxembourgers. The Moroccan boys managed to vanquish Diego Costa Rica 4-2. Espanolas, you better believe it, Georgie Hadji faltering against them 0-2. Algeria, they bet the Yanks 1-0. The Finnish boys came up on top after facing off against their Baltic counterparts, Lithuania. And then the Egyptian Wizards with the Egyptian magician Mohamed Salah bringing them to glory. 4 goals to the good there against Ecuador. It's looking absolutely spicy. It's looking very tasty. And I was actually saying to Johnny Ronan the last day, we were just having a bit of a self-isolation in the Maybach, in the back of the Maybach here. A few bottles of Ruby Red and a couple of Sheila Vert Special Chilean wine, even though Sheila Vert was a goalkeeper for Chile, actually, yeah. He was a madman, used to take free kicks. We actually had him in the car as well, but we realised he'd come all the way over from Chile just to have a bit of wine with us, a bit of Cab Sav as well in the back of the Maybach. And, sorry, my face, you couldn't see my head there. Yeah, Sheila Vert was getting a little bit annoyed because we couldn't open the door. Something to do with the electric locking. We'd left the key up the front as well. Fucking annoying. It's basically like a child lock with lads in a car situation. We only had 1 bottle of goose to do, and this Sheila Vert was just rapping on the window here, going, lads, let us in, lads. I'm over all the way from Chile. And said, sorry man, no can do. We didn't want to explain to him that we lost the key to the Maybach and we couldn't open the door. So we just used the COVID response. We played the COVID card and said, Sheila Vert, sorry man, you best just go back to Chile or something. COVID and stuff. And that he did. And yeah, look, it's all gonna blow over, guys. It'll be grand. Everything's gonna be fine.
Try again, Ireland, looking for a pummeling powerhouse opening up to slam down the egg ball mercilessly and ruthlessly and doggedly against this Welsh backline of beasts from the valleys. They were shipped over to Ireland via cargo ferry this morning, inside a shipping container large enough to house a museum exhibit of beasts. This was no exhibit of fossils. This was a live batch of Welsh monsters. When they arrived at Dublin port, the cargo was transported to the Aviva, containing all 22 monsters. Stuck in a containment unit until kick-off, they were fed daffodils and leeks and other less-known stereotypical Welsh foodstuffs. The Stereo Foodstuffs, great Welsh rock band, quintessentially disassociative. A daily slice of steak.
Welcome back to the World Cup experience, sponsored by Zurich Death. Thank you very much for that. We're nestled snugly atop of Group F, ahead of the Peruvian Dreamers, the Omani Omaners, and also the Moldovan Nightmare Boys, who we managed to send back into their own nightmare world by dispatching them handily. 4 goals to the Goose, Tommy.
Indeed, Tubberquack, thank you very much for your tip. 4 goals to the Goose. Big shout out to Grey Goose Premium Vodka for your tip. And also my mate Spuds got Corona for your sweet tip too.
Indeed, as well, that was a great little situation. Wes Houlihan, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Let's move on swiftly and let's have a little look before we do go in the other groups. Sweden are doing well. They won their first game. Morocco, Austria, let's not regard the bottom 2 of any of the other groups. Spain and Algeria doing well. Egypt and Finland got their work cut out for them, but they're doing well in their opening group game against the Lithuanians, the Ecuadorians. Itchy Langer Jr., thank you very much for your tender tip, which is a coin. I think you donated.
Let's see how many just have a quick look there. Itchy Langer, yeah, €1.
Thank you very much for your €1 tip. That's very kind of you. And Zurich Death again. Just couldn't stay away, Zurich Death, huh? Thank you very much for that. Germany and Venezuela are doing the business in their group, but they're only up against Red Leb and the Pharaoh boys. How are they going to fare up against the Germanians, the Germain Greers?
They're not going to do well at all. They're going to get crushed. They're going to get absolutely dispatched into the next realm.
What, like Mark formerly known as Sweet Beast? Thank you very much. Like dead, like.
No, they're not going to get killed, but they are metaphorically going to be dispatched to the next realm.
What would the next realm be?
Elimination.
Sony Boys, thank you very much, Sony Boys, for your tip. Romania and Australia are doing the business in their group against the Panamians. I think that's how you'd say someone from Panama, Tommy, would you call them a Panamian?
No, because Panama, you see, so you wouldn't say Panamanian. Maybe I reckon. What? Panamanian.
Zeebs, thanks very much, Zeebs. Listen, Zeebs, we're just trying to get to grips here with what the term would be if you're referring to a big group of lads from Panama. Panama Jack, I would have just said.
That's not a collective for a country, like, and you're just sticking the name Jack in there.
Yeah, I get you. What about the Latvians? What would you call them?
The Lats.
Yep. It makes sense. The Romanians?
The Romes.
And the Australians?
The Aussies.
I forgot about that. The Aussies are well known for that Aussie crack. Belgium and Argentina. They're doing well. Both of them have won their first game, opening match of their Group H. And it's the Nigerians and the Estonians who've managed to falter in their opening group games. Would you believe that? After the Belgians and Argentinians won their group games.
I would believe that, because if the Belgians and the Argentinians won their first game,
yeah,
then it only stands to reason that Nigeria and Estonia, the other 2 players or teams in the group,
yeah,
stands to reason they would have lost.
Indeed it does, Tommy. It's great how it has a logical progression like that, isn't it?
Really is a lovely progression.
Ireland versus Oman. Oh man, am I excited. Let's get to grips with this now. We absolutely arseholed the boys in the first game. 4-0. What do you think we've got in stock for these guys?
I had a look down the stock room earlier on. There's so much stock ready to go out on the shelves.
Yep, there is. There's so much stock on that bench in that training room. And there's definitely no sign of any of the stock being depleted, even if there are people panic buying the stock out there.
No one is doing any panic buying here. And look at that Colo Colo. This is an amazing stadium.
Where is it, Tom?
The Estadio Monumental de Colo Colo. Out in Mexico, I believe.
And look at Keogh's eyes. He's wired to the moon. Surely that's going to be something that's going to stand to us, will it?
I don't know. Just let's hope the dopers aren't testing after the match.
Let's see Ireland win. We want to see Ireland win big time. Together we are strong, boys. Victory or nothing. Thank you very much, Big X Jim. Please stand for the national anthem.
And Mio!
Thank you very much there for Bogatave Ron Hubbard for your tip there, and also your out lady's got worms. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, lads. And Mio! Up, Maya!
It's a great bit of ball to be played. Again, the national anthem. We don't need to hear the national anthem of the other squad. Isn't that the crack?
That is the crack. Crack back and sack. And look at that. None of those lads. Pat Cox, Falsh 9, thank you very much. None of their lads had their faces on the screen.
The referee blows his amazingly fantastic whistle to signify the beginning of the first half of the second group match game of the World Cup 2022 Qatar. Ireland's group. Hashid, thank you very much for your tip, and for everyone who's tipping away there. It's very, very kind of you. It certainly puts a bit of wind in the sails, Tommy, doesn't it?
Really does. Keeps us tipping away, that's for sure.
Lovely little bit of pun work, and that's what you get, you see. That's what you're getting here. And it's Ireland trying to make a hames of their opposition in this early stage of the game, and McLean's running down the wing like a demonic McLeaner, and he manages to find a guy in the box. It's McGoldrick. 1-2. One shot is all it takes. The McGoldrick way.
Lovely bit of one-touch smacker, jacker, lacker, lully. Come on, Ireland. We're going to the final. Open the pubs, boys.
Just like to apologise there. We don't want to open the pubs. Thank you very much to Hashid, and also Bumming the Odlum's Owl for your kind-hearted and generous tip.
Japs Eye King, thank you very much for that. And it's a great situation here with the two boys. Blasting the ball into the back of the sack. Straight down the middle. But it's an easy one for the goalkeeper. And it's a strange one that he didn't manage to get it. He dove too late.
I don't think it was that much of an easy one to really take. New Mercedes, thank you very much. I don't think it was that easy to take, Tom. He struck it like a bullet.
He's got bullet boots on. Sponsored by Warzones, yes.
And this is Hendrick now, looking to lay down a bit of war zone on his opponent as he manages to find Brady in good space. Brady, could he find McGoldrick in good time? He tries it. McGoldrick, and it's straight off the bar, and it's nearly own goal into the back of the sack. But look at this, McGoldrick takes his time, slots it left, and the keeper manages to get a lovely hand on it, and it rolls just in front of that touchline, Tommy.
Touchline Tommy. That's the way it's going to be for the next 10 or 20 minutes. Pure touchline work. We need to be on that line, touching it with the ball, but not going over it.
Yep, because that would be a goal kick if it did go over it, Tom.
Indeed, unless the other players have touched it.
in which case it would be
A corner kick.
to
Ireland.
good man, Tommy. Welcome back to the soccer. If you've just joined us, it's Ireland's second group match game of the opening phase of the World Cup 2022 in Qatar, a great country, morally, and it's got a lot of dignity about it, a lot of respect for humans, and it's a great place. And I really am thankful for them for giving me the job. As Ireland try to get the ball into the onion sack again. From down here, it's a long way away.
Indeed. McGoldrick's making moves. McGoldrick's making moves.
McGoldrick, has he got it? He has it! And he's cashed his check down the bank. The bank is in Oman. The bank was closed due to COVID-19. They told him to go online. He did that. And he made a fucking lodgement into the Oman sack.
Oh man alive. Am I excited now? We are moving at a nice pace. Charlie George, thank you very much, sir, for a beautiful €10 tip.
And look at this, a lovely tip into the sack. Does he be tipping much sack on his off days, Tom?
I told you, he spends all day smacking lampposts with his boots.
Steel toe cap?
No steel toe cap.
Hard or soft leather?
Medium.
Lovely stuff. Lovely bit of hustling and harrying there on the wing between the Harry Arters. The two boys making the Omani boy feel a little bit unwelcome, a little bit disturbed. But the Omanis are not laying down without a fight.
Yeah, they're kind of laying down and just kicking, or you know the way the MMA boys lay on their back and put their legs up.
Yeah, like beetles on their backs.
Yeah, they're doing a bit of back beetling.
Yeah, they're the fifth beetle.
Well, there's 11 of them.
So how many beetles would that be in total then?
Well, what's 11 plus 4?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Imagine 15 beetles. Imagine the sound that could have been. Amazing.
It might have been shite though, Tommy. You never know.
Could have been. Probably best just leaving it at the Fab Four.
Yep. Ringo, Jono, Billo, and Eamon.
I think they had different names, but look, let's not get too bogged down in rock music trivia.
Let's get bogged down in the ball here, as the bit of ball is going to be played into the bog. Boom! Horahan, can he find a man? Indeed, he finds a man from Oman, finds the chest of an Oman man, and it goes out for a fucking throw man.
Please do not swear, Francis.
I apologise for the usage of language, and look at Sky Sports, if you're watching, this isn't the complete package. You don't know what you don't get, yet what you don't have. Give us a chance, give us a trial, give us a day at the office. We'll come in, we'll shock you, we'll awe you.
We'll do everything.
We won't do everything, Tom. We don't want to be giving everything away. Like, we need to show some kind of leverage. We've got leverage.
There was a bad bit of leverage there on that jump from McLean. He didn't get enough leverage onto that ball. Boom.
I'd say he needed to get more leverage physically in the air to be able to head the ball downwards. But, I mean, to be able to control the ball anyway at that speed, at that pace, at that velocity.
Take a lot out of you.
What take a lot out of you is right. Oman now trying to take the game into the night and do something with it. It's 33 minutes on the clock, and it's hard to see what they're going to do with Father Time. Maybe they've wrote a letter to Father Time and said, listen, any chance you could give us a bit more? Hendrick, though, he's got a striking boot force, and he's got a striking eye for goal. Goal for Ireland. 3-0. And it's looking very ominous for Oman.
Very bad for the boys from Oman.
A donation came in there. It said James McLean hates the, and then there was another word, and we got told off for repeating that phrase the last day. So thanks for the donation, but I can't have that text written on the screen, otherwise there's going to be, you know, it's not fair on McLean as well, because he would have to suffer dog's abuse on the pitch while playing over there. So why add to already a shit situation, even though I do accept there are a lot of there could be people that have heavy tendencies to really go hard on the Ra. either for it or against it. And what's the point of stoking up that kind of talk and chant? And also, a lot of people who might hate the Queen. That's without, nobody's arguing that. But why do we need to keep that in our game of football? Do you have any opinion, Tommy?
All I want to do is watch the ball and see Ireland trounce opposition. And if they come up against England like they did yesterday, I'm not going to hide my excitement.
Well, you did. You were bollocking me for not hiding it yesterday.
But look, I mean, it's hard. I know I can speak the speak and talk the talk and walk the walk. But when we're actually playing the game, different story, different scenario. You get swept up.
You do get swept up, Tommy. Look at the boys now about to sweep the Omani crumbs into the bin. But it's absolutely, the bin is full at the moment, needs to be taken out. Not enough room in the bin to get any more trash into the receptacle. Now, Oman trying to receptacleize the ball into our half, but it's half time. And McGoldrick, 2 goals from himself. Jimi Hendrix managed to get a lovely shot into the mixer as well. Big shout out to Sam, who's tipped €3 there. Thank you very much, Sam. And also the Porridge family Doodoo. Very kind of you. Hopefully you're getting on well and enjoying the ball. Francis and Tom, please let Connor know that his tinted Maybach windows have subverted his sense of South American knowledge. Shiliver is Paraguayan, not Chilean. Thanks very much for letting us know about that. We do aim to get everything right, but as I said to you, Captain Cabinets, thank you so much for that tip.
Thank you very much, Captain Cabinets. Captain Cabinets. I hope you're doing well. Best luck to you.
We do aim to get everything right here, statistically speaking. If you're watching, again, reiterating the sentiment, Sky Sports, Luxembourg lad, thank you very much. BBC,
NBSC,
NBSC, ESPN, BT, Setanta, if it's still going, Virgin Media 1 even.
RTE.
Even RTE. If you're watching, lads, get us on the ball. Wexford, thank you very much. Get us on the ball. Give us a day at the office. Myself and Tom will come in. We won't ask for lunch or travel expenses. We'll do what we can. We'll give what we have. We'll work in the dark. The rest will be in the madness of art. Just give us 10 minutes in the booth and see what fire we can spit. Because there's a man here beside me, Tommy Shlug.
How are you getting on?
He's worked hard all his life. He was in NATO for 18 years doing peacekeeping.
I was.
He used to work down the tunnels in London, digging ditches and drains and what not the fuck else.
I was.
He's been there. He's drank it. He's bought the t-shirt, sure.
I spilled stout on the t-shirt.
Ruined the feckin' t-shirt, so you did.
Ruined myself, man.
We've been to the top. We've been to the bottom. We know it all. You can't tell us anything. But you can give us 10 minutes in the booth, Sky Sports. Gary Neville and Carragher. What the feck do those lads know about you?
They only played for the top clubs in the English division, like that's why they're on the screen.
They might have done that, but they haven't got the world smarts like me and you.
That's up for debate. Tell you what isn't up for debate. That performance from Ireland in the first half.
From the moment we took the tip, we knew there was something on the tip of the tongue. What was it, Tom?
Oh, I don't know, a word or something?
Yep, and it says it's one word.
Onions.
No. It means glory and winning stuff.
Winning.
Nope, it's another word for winning.
Well done.
Nope, that's 2 words, Tom.
One word for winning.
Yep. Come on, Tom. It's wasting the viewers' time, man. We need to be more... BBC are watching, we're fucked.
You can't swear. One word, winning, begins with V.
Yep, go on.
Vajazzle.
Fuck's sake, Tom.
Modric, 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 Modric.
Welcome back to the World Cup, everybody. Thank you very much, Ropes, for your lovely tip there. Tell you something, Oman are on the ropes and they're feeling the sting of each and every individual pummel we lay upon their torso, face, and complete upper body area. But saying that, they're coming back now with a bit of a counter, but it's going to be cleaned up by Randolph with a lovely fish out to the left. Finds Kazem on the wing. It's cleaned up lovely by McLean, the cleaner, who's cleaning house on that wing there all day, all night. Keo, lovely flavoured crisps. We've got some Majid action on the left there. Coleman is going to take on Majid. Magisterially lays a ball forward, feeds the ball to Brady through the feed tube. Hendrick now. Hendrick slots a lovely one into the centre circle, and Hurahan laying it off to the man Enda Stevens on the wing. He's got McLean up ahead of him. Will he use him? He does. He utilises McLean well. What did McLean do now? Gives it back to Hurahan. It's a poor pass and it's cut out by the Omanis. The Omanis have given the ball away to Hendrick. Hendrick finds a lovely bit of Brady on the ball. Brady, he gives it back to Coleman. He's got a lot of lads going into the box now. He might try something. It's a lovely lofted through ball to find Hurahan. Hurahan blasts the ball, but it's a blanker. And it hits off the Omani. We've still got possession now. Ireland are lurking menacingly on the outside of the box. A long-range effort from McLean is no effort at all for the goalkeeper, whose name is Sultan.
Yep. Funny how he could be the Sultan of Schwing.
How could he be the Sultan of Schwing, Tom?
I don't know. It's the only kind of... I was trying to make some kind of wordplay thing. It's the only thing I can think of.
It was nonsensical, Tom, and it's going to get us no work in the future. Randolph rolls the ball considerably out to his men. He's got Brady, who loves the touch out on the wing. Gives a lovely bit of throughage through the through pipe to McGoldrick. Holds it up well, Paddy Bamford style. Bamford, come on, man, do a bit of declaration for us. You could really be cementing a nice bit of placement. But I mean, who else? Would you rather Bamford or would you rather Shane Long, or who would you rather have up front, Tom?
I think your man Maguire has been doing well for Brighton. There's a buck in there now playing for Norwich. He's not in the makeup here, is he?
I'm not sure. Is that McGoldrick who plays for Norwich?
Don't even know.
Tom, come on. You're meant to have a sheet of stats with you there. Something at least to be able to give us a fucking semblance of a hold on this game, as Oman try to get a semblance of a shape on it themselves with a bit of semblance work out the back. He's going to assemble a bit of flat pack furniture out the side, but he's returned home. He hasn't got the screwdrivers to do it. And that bit of furniture is going back to IKEA. Not through fault with the product, through fault with the DIY capabilities of those who thought they were going to be able to just open it up and play ball. It wasn't happening. Now Hendricks, lovely little throughs to Brady. Brady, what's he going to do? Can he pull it back? He manages to get it in, but it has found his man. Ran on too far, and look, McGoldrick scores again. An amazing piece of text work, and Jesus Christ is just after tipping in there.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. What a goal. Amen. 4-0 to the boys in green. Would you believe it? Could you believe it? You have to believe it, because it's the way it is. Patrice, thank you very much for that. Hopefully you're doing well. And also, big shout out to Ropes and Wexford. And Luxembourg lad. And a lovely bit of McGoldrick work there.
Signed, sealed, delivered as Osama goes off for Farouk. And let's hopefully we can contain Farouk.
You don't want to get Farouk out of it, because he's good on the ball. He's got a solid bit of Farouk work. Farouka Joe, we do call him.
Indeed we do. Against his wishes. He has stated that on his Instagram. He doesn't like being called that.
I'm not on Instagram myself.
Why is that, Tommy?
'Cause it's a load of fucking shite.
Each to their own, as Oman try to pummel the balloon around their half like lads who've got pummel fists for feet. On those feet, glove boots. They're not doing themselves any favours with the glove boots tonight.
Nope, shitty glove boots. Pre-worn, as in one size fits all, because it's not freaking working at all for them.
Oman now, trying again to try and do something with it, but it's an absolute waste of space. A busted flush, not one for the copybook. Their copybook has been completely desecrated with all manner of graffiti and band names. Nirvana,
Pearl Jam.
R.E.M.,
Simply Red.
Nah, I never seen once a pencil case with Simply Red written on it.
They just didn't have that je ne sais quoi, did they?
Different demographic, man, you know.
Yeah, holding back the years wasn't really it. Didn't have the same bite as Come As You Are or Nevermind by Nirvana or whatever that song was.
Smells Like Teen Spirit, I think, was the song.
Yeah, the angry tune, the Angry Boys.
The angry tune by the Angry Boys. Look at that! Lovely bit of fucking palm work by the goalkeeper, the Sultan. Doesn't matter, McLean goes absolutely ape shit at that whistle. An amazing bit of work from the boys. Thank you very much for Boris Johnson and Patrice for your tips there. I missed that. The big baby. Thank you very much, the big baby. And it looks like Ireland are doing the business once again. It's an amazing bit of playtime work here for the boys. They came out, they saw, they conquered.
They really did. Proud of all the boys. They've earned their porridge tonight.
Indeed they have. I think even I'm deserved here of a little scooping of the wonder stuff.
Another good band as well.
Yeah, not great, but they were okay. Ireland, should I say, had only 50% of the possession.
The Omanis were trying to do their own little magic show there earlier on, but it wasn't working. 0 Gulag Tom, thank you very much, Gulag Tom. But it wasn't working.
And do you like the porridge, Tom?
I really do.
What do you think of the milled linseed?
I love linseed, and I love milling into a bit of milled linseed any day of the week, any day of the seed.
Well, that's great news. The Omanis even had 97 passes, and we only had 92, Tom.
Insane in the membrane.
Indeed it was. They made 4 saves, we made 5 tackles, they made 8 interceptions, we had 1 cross. The stats do not lie, everybody. The stats do not lie. Thanks for joining us, everyone, anyway, and stay tuned for more football coming right up. Don't go away after this message. Thank you very much, Figenti.
Modric, 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 Modric.
Try again, Ireland, looking for a pummeling.
Smive the new Rory days with a Chive Chuzzler, transitioning 5x4 into a 7-8-9 pipe twister. It's got a rim blue color of 00.9, and 5 weightlifters have vouched for its testimonial. In case of a monumental event, be sure to push the sack button located on the interior deer stick. There's one gear stick for the gears and another deer stick for the deers. The tire hub, it's a rim bluer, shipped in from fucking Chinese Wanamakers. If you're carrying a Dower Dahi, press the Spinchester United button and you'll immediately get sent into a fucking crack whirlwind. There's no chance of surviving that unless you wear a seatbelt, of course. That's legal to do. It's illegal not to do. Unless you're stationary. And remember who told you that, yeah? Not anyone, but someone. Connor Williams.
How's it going, guys? Connor Williams here. Back in the score pod, bringing you the latest results from all the group stage match day 2 action from the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 here on Network FM. Germania got their Jermaine Greers in a twist, managed to thrash the Lebanese lovely Pollen boys 5-1. Venezuela managed to do the cheeky business against the Faroes. Faroe Islands not faring up well at all against those guys. We've seen the boys in green did the business against the Omanis. 4-0. Peru 2-0 against Moldova. The Romanian boys remain not unbeaten, but that's a lie because they got beaten by the Aussie Ardiles, the Australian Bad Boys, the Melbourne Men, the Sydney Sids, and, has to be said, the Outback Owls. The Panamanian Cruisers could only reach stalemate with the Latvian Lats. The Belgian boys did the job on the Nigerian lads, and Argentina Turner sang her way through the Thunderdome all the way to the Estonian tears of nightmarish guilt and shame at a 5-0 drub. The Swedes are doing well against the Iranians. In fact, they won that game 3-1. Chileans. Austria 1, Morocco 0, Chileans. The Costa Rican Bad Boys managed a 1-0 against Luxembourger, Chileans. Spain and Algeria was a 0-0 Borfest, Chileans. USA 1, Georgia 0, Chileans. Finland did a 4-2-zer against the Mohammed Saleh Egyptian cruiser, Chileans. And Ecuador, by Sash, got the jump on the Lithuanian Litlits. Lovely bit of literature there. An amazing game of Tog the ball, the people's game, the common man's game, the football, the soccer. I was saying that actually the other day to Roro. We were up above the sky, a mile high. Not in the Mile High Club. Probably getting the dirty minds out there, and I see in the chat there, dirty thinking. It's not the way it is. It's a full-on gentleman's club in the sky. A blimp which stays off of radar and can't actually go into anyone's airspace undetected. It's just the way Roro does biz. Great time. We were watching the ball from the sky. In quarantine up there. There's no COVID above the atmosphere. So, I do drive this Maybach. I had a couple of boosters installed onto the back of the Maybach. Just in the early weeks of COVID, you know, when we were all just having a laugh going, did you get the coronavirus? And then, yeah, there was a slice of lime with it and all that kind of funny stuff. Well, it's not funny anymore. No. The chickens have come home to roost, guys. And it's not looking goose. But get yourself in the Maybach. Get a couple of rocket boosters on the back of that Maybach. And get Maybach to reality. Shoot yourself up. Shoot your hoop up to the sky. Get yourself into the stars with me. I've got a cool little cooler in the back of this gaff. It's got it's crammed with Pell and Goose. I have a pair of slippers, a lovely dressing gown, and a lovely hamper which I sourced during the closing days of business. Fallon and Burner. Big shout out to the F&Bs. You've always had it down. The food and beverage, second to none. Quintessentially disassociative and essential.
Big shout out to the Porridge Boys as well. All the Grey Goose crew, everyone down there in Monte Carlo, playing COVID games behind closed doors on their yachts. The recession looms, but our hope will never die or be crushed. Connor Williams, football, Maybach, stars, dreams, and everything in between.
Smive the new Rory days with a Chive Chuzzler transitioning 5x4 into a 7-8-9 pipe twister.
The new S-Class is beautiful, sporting, and dynamic. And very elegant. Almost like a coupe when viewed from the side. Its external dimensions are slightly less than those of its predecessor, shorter, narrower, and lower. But of course, that doesn't mean that we have made any cuts with regard the interior equipment. Quite the contrary. The rear leg and knee room have actually been increased. In the front seat, too, you can really appreciate this spacious design. When you slip that key into the slit, the steering wheel automatically recalibrates to its last known position. It can also be adjusted by splinking the flick lifter at the side of the compound. When you pull your key out of the ignition, the steering wheel does its own little business, moves out of the way to give you more legroom when exiting the vehicle. That's not all this little baby does. A vast array of buttons, controlling a myriad of hopes and dreams. Shy away from the tuppence. Don't ever touch my leather upholstery. Got the seats on the riser, the dash and the walnut and the sat nav. Come over for a test drive. I'd like to show you my headrest.
Welcome back. The stage is set. Thank you very much, Toxic Avenger. The boys from Peru. It's their national tune. The time for talk is over. The game is here. The scene is set. Harry Farter, thank you very much for your tip. Harry Farter. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the soccer ball. We've got Peru in our final group stage game. Ireland, of course, 2 games, 2 wins. They're looking for 3 on the trot here. Clean set of sheets in both those games as well. Helmut Newton, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Helmut Newton. Clean set of sheets. Went to the dry cleaners. Didn't even need them washing. No dirt, no muck, no nothing.
The time for mucking about is over. The time for scoring goals, it's upon us. Ireland, can they cement a 3 out of 3 victory, and can they do it without even conceding a goal?
It's going to be hard. Clocks go back tomorrow. Thank you very, very much for your tip there. Very, very kind of you.
Thank you very much. Clocks go back tomorrow, and they do go back to this.
Spring forward, fall back.
Yeah, and spring is upon us, so it's spring forward. Okay, so the clocks don't go back tomorrow. Don't heed that last tip, everyone. They go forward. Spring forward, fall back. Remember that, fall back. It's Ireland. Fall back on skill and prowess. Calmly, coolly, cucumberistically, sweeping the balloon from man to man, from cleaner to cleaner, and Jimmy McCleaner is on the ball now doing a bit of overtime. Sweeps it back to Stevens. Stevens finds Hendrick in the centre. There's some operator in that middle space.
Really is versatile. He can get the ball into the goal as well.
He can, and hopefully we can see him do that again in this game. Peru are parking the bus like a bunch of scaredy cats, scaredy llamas.
Thank you very much, Porridge Erection Reduction.
And Stevens gets a ball in, but it's a blank ball. Comes off of a defender or something. Or is it an offside or something like that? Bit of consternation going on down on the pitch side. Thank you to Gulag Tom. I need to say another thank you to Paul McCartney, King, Rod Little, It's Wet and Wild, Gulag Tom, and everybody out there who's tipping away. It's very, very kind of you. Now, Robbie Brady tries to tip away the ball himself into the centre mixing unit, but there's nobody sat at the mixing desk to twiddle the flick lifters or splink the knobs. A little bit of a knob splink now as McGoldrick finds a bit of time in the area. He's got a move, a twist, a turn, and just doesn't have the shot to take it past Carvalho, who's got hands of glue.
Do you reckon he really does have hands of glue?
No, I'm just trying to spice up what's going on by, making kind of little images appear in your mind. Like, imagine him with glue on his hands.
I wouldn't want to be playing with glue on my hands anyway. You'd be getting it stuck to your shorts and your jersey and everything like that.
It's just a bit of crack, Tom. Don't read too much into it. Ireland now. They're on to McLean. McLean's on to you. McLean's after you. And he gives it to Enda Stevens. Stevens bombing it down the wing now. Stevens. The Steven machine gives it to McLean. The McLean machine lofts a floater in. And look at that goal nearly. Lovely acrobatic scissor kick from Hurahan. Really nice work as well from Stevens and McLean on the wing. Lovely bit of textbook interplay.
Really was lovely stuff.
Thank you very much. Oh man, what a game there. Very, very kind of you for your tip. Came through while I was in the midst of an absolute Ireland barnstorm. Didn't get to see it, but hopefully it's not the worst problem to have as Ireland continually attack the Peruvian backline with Hendrick. A lovely fucking strike force against that goalkeeper's hands. And his fucking wrists will be rattled.
Oh, he's going to have a couple of rattled wrists after that. As I said yesterday, he's not going to be able to use a rattle again.
And again, I'm going to reiterate, why would he? He's a grown man. He's not a baby.
They don't put babies in goals. That would not be fair on the baby.
Would not. What the hell would you be doing putting in a newborn between the sticks for? As you've got 11 fully grown men smashing a size 5 leather football into the net. It would just be irresponsible, wrong, and all manner of not on.
Indeed.
McLean now, trying to do a bit of clean work down the left-hand flank. He gets a great ball in, does well, and it's fall to no one. A bit of a spillage. It's mopped up hastily by the Peruvian kitchen toilet rolls. Kitchen roll was all that was left again. I have to make a point of that because it's very sickening to continually go down to Lidl, general public, if you're listening, to find there is no Jack's paper, only kitchen roll.
It is. I've had a hard few days. My arse is in tatters.
Bit too much information there, Tommy Shlug, but we'll keep the fire burning. As Peru try to keep a bit of fire burning on their side of the stove. They've got lovely jerseys, Tom.
Lovely red stripe. Reminds me of that lager from Jamaica.
Is it nice?
Not the best. Not the worst. Oh!
Very dangerous games there.
Very dangerous. But sticking on the red stripe there. Not the best, not the worst. But I'd drink anything if it meant it was going to get me a little bit faloozed.
McLean finding a bit of space and time on the wing to feed the ball back into the ball feeding unit known as Hendrick. Hendrick lays it out to Coleman. Coleman, lovely passing here from Ireland.
Very comfortable, very nice, very confidence inducing, and look at that, he's seen that pass to McGoldrick, but it's a shame McGoldrick couldn't control it.
Was great vision to find it, but I mean, it was too much on it, too soon as well. Look at this now, lovely little Thruzy, doesn't find his man. Peru They're staying tight at the back. Very, very strong at the back. They're not porous.
They're not. There's no chance of any Irish osmosis taking place. It's going to have to just be a complete 110% bandersnatch, smash and grabber.
Half time, the whistle blows for Aaron K, the Parish Pride. Thank you very much, Aaron K, the Parish Pride. And also Sunderland Skyboy for your very, very kind €10 tip there. That's just unbelievable, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Quick look at the highlights here, and a moment as well for me to just reiterate the importance of Qatar, a nation, and the importance of it in the global sense.
How would you mean, Francis?
Well, I mean, I just think that they're not getting their fair share of seats at the table, so to speak.
With the G8 summit and all that.
Exactly, Tom. I think the way in which they've handled this tournament, the way in which they've built it up from the ground up.
No backhanders.
No backhanders.
No questionable workplace practices for the people building the stadiums.
The only question, Tom, was it fair enough for them?
I completely agree with you there.
And thank you very much to Phillips, the Yorkshire Pirlo. You really are the pride of the town. And Simey O'Donnell, thank you very much. You're in the prime of your life. The Sunderland Skyboy as well. Very nice to see you. You say, glad to catch one of your streams during the lockdown. Glads. It's great to have you here, Sunderland Skyboy.
Really is. Thank you very much to everyone watching as well. Thank you very much for watching. Very kind of you to truck along and support the boys in green.
It is, because the boys do need that support. And when they hear about the people tuning in, Tommy, they get boosted.
They really do. It's like eating 5 boosts in one sitting.
It really is. It's a sickening. It's so sickeningly nice. It's like Easter Sunday when you go down, you eat all those eggs, and you know it's gonna make you sick. You know you're gonna feel like shite, but you do it anyway because it's your duty as a sweet tooth, sweet chocolate regarder. Lovely shot there as well by Hendrick, Tom.
Lovely shot. It was a real thundercrack. Your man's wrists are gonna be sprained. He's gonna have to wanna go to Spain to get them seen to.
Not now, though. All flights are grounded. COVID-19 running riot in the skies. The only person who got away with it would be J-Ro, August Connor Williams, living the sky life up there in their Maybach, scratching their May sacks. Theresa May, would you want to see her back?
Not really. She was boring enough. In fact, COVID is the new Brexit.
It really is. I tell you what. Breakfast is the new Brexit for me as I delve into a lovely, lovely touch of porridge at half time. I don't know if you're aware of this, but porridge is a great meal that can be eaten at any time of the day. It's really good for football as well.
Why is that?
Well, I tell you, Tom. You can cook that shit up, sorry about the language, and you can leave it there and just go at it all day at your own pleasure and leisure. And look at that stuff there. Lovely bit of blueberry, and that milled in seed, and a touch of organic orgasmo honey at the side there. It's actual liquid insanity in your mouth.
Doesn't sound good at all. Stick to the old sausage and bacon for me. Bit of pudding.
I'm spilling it here. It's a bit of a mess. Oh. And look at that. He's going in with the spoon now. The spoon comes into the area. He's got no support. He's going into the middle, goes around. He's got banana looking for, just screaming out for a bit of scoopage. He goes in for banana. There's a touch of linseed there as well. Is there any blueberries hiding in the pack? We can't tell. We're only going to find out when we stick it into the goal mouth. Here she goes. He winds up the shot, pulls the trigger, and sends it home. No blueberries, but boy oh boy, what a slice of banana that was. Lovely bit of honey as well.
Honey boy. Have you seen that?
No, what is it?
Film.
About honey, is it?
No, it's Shia LaBeouf. He plays his owl lad.
how do you play your old lad?
Well, you just go on camera and go, I'm my old lad.
And does he do that, does he? Does he say that, like? Does he go, I'm my old lad?
No.
Why not? It'd be better if he did say that.
Well, I mean, he's in the film. He doesn't have to explicitly say. It would take you out the moment if he did say, I'm my old lad, because you don't really think it's Shia LaBeouf. His name is new Shia LaBeouf in the film.
You're confusing me now, Tom.
I'm sure Connor Williams he did a movie review of it the last year. We might put it on.
Play it there, we'll see it before the second half.
Modric, 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 Modric.
Crive the Ludes Marbibes in the new Crew Cross with a 7x9 cab twisting into the derriere, an extraordinary feat of humanistic pleasure channeled into a metallic box with gears, knobs, flick lifters, tires, balloon banks, and a 595 face extravaganza. In more ways than one, this thing will change the ways of which there were only one. What about the back? I hear you ask. Well, if we speed this guy around in a tight little mixer, woo, like that, and then we stop, pause, and reflect upon the arse, we can see it's a pure gooser, an absolute 9x75 juicer. The blue ribbons rocking the cheese, and Grey Goose on the brain with the Zurich in the mainframe. See you later, Connor Williams. COVID-19. What's it mean for us? What does it mean for us as a society and for the planet Earth going forward? We're looking at a vast unknown landscape. That is the future. We can look to the past to try and predict the future, but that's a waste of time because there's so many variables that have come into play since the past that you're comparing apples with oranges. But you can see where humanity did fuck up and go, yeah, well look, they did this, that, they ruined that. But maybe if they'd have had WhatsApp or fucking Shake Shack, then maybe they wouldn't have made those mistakes. I was saying this the other day when I was talking to Miles Dungan. I was round at his trying to cook up some tasty stems for the weekend. And we stuck a movie on, Honey Boy by Shia LaBeouf. A great movie, great film. Answers a lot of questions about Shia, the enfant terrible of the new Gen XZ, the 9/11 generation. Explicitly a coming-of-age tale. A young man who has to come of age earlier than you and me, hopefully anyway, living in a kind of motel with his Vietnam veteran father, alcoholic, bollockaholic, you name it. Poor old Shia has to deal with the ins and outs of that. Fuck, man. Just got these frames the other day.
Don't have to take them back. Your man always takes a day or two to fucking tweak them. It'll only be a 2-minute job, but he's very, very particular. There's kind of like a touching nature to the things that are going on, despite there being horrific sort of stuff only 10 minutes before. I mean, there's worse childhoods you could have had, but regardless, it was a shit childhood nonetheless, and it's played out very well. It's played out really well. Been trying to master that, actually. Maybe even letting it bounce like that. Just no delay, you know. That's, yeah, honey boy it up anyway. It's a great little movie. And it's like it's got the little drop, and then the flick, and then the touch, and then the touch, and then another fucking real strange one as well. Like, you know, it takes you up and under and all over.
What I would like to see happen is that they send in that military force, get Saddam, and then, as the great late John Wayne might say, get the hell out of there. You know, they say it's none of our business. If George Bush didn't make it his business, all these sort of left-wing trendies would all be screaming that Bush isn't doing anything about this dictator who's killed 1 million people. That France should rename its country to Au Contraire, I think, because they seem to do everything the opposite to everybody else anyway. And bearing in mind also that 38% of their oil revenue, their oil comes from Iraq. The sheer hypocrisy of these people accusing America of being in it for the oil is almost laughable. But interesting, just one other little aside. The very interesting thing about France is that not a lot of people know this, but Bordeaux wine, right, is fortified with 19% Italian grapes, and the grapes themselves were imported from America after the Second World War. So this le vin français is not as français as people like to think it is. So, you know, that's another little image of France that's slightly shattered there. Oh la la, I'd better not come back.
Thanks very much, Mick Hucknall, for that. Can you get the porridge off the screen, Tom?
1 second now, just doing it.
Good man, you're getting faster. Take it off completely, Tom.
1 moment, please. Nearly there. Nearly there.
Hurry up. Good man, Tom. Welcome back to the match, and thanks to Mick Hucknall there, and also to Wicked MC Pat Flynn for the tip. The second half of Ireland's third group game against Peru is underway. It's 0-0. Ireland, of course, 2 wins on the trot, looking for that third. Clean sheet, still clean. Those sheets are still clean. And look at this. There could be something in it, but it's cut out very quickly and rapidly by the Peruvian back line as they look to build up a bit of steam inside the middle of the mixing pot, as number 13 is bullied off the ball by Coleman. Coleman lays it back to Duffy. Duffy has got Keogh in support. Indeed, he uses that support very, very nicely indeed. Keogh making a little bit of run out of space here. He should stick to where he is good.
He usually plays up a little bit further defensive midfield when he was playing for Derby.
Yeah, but in our case, we need him at the back. Look at this lovely chance here for Ireland now as Hendricks finds himself a bit of space. It's rattled. I think the referee has blown for a free kick there or something. Did you see what happened there?
There was a trip on Hurahan. Played the ball, but reckless play from Carrillo will result in an Irish free kick.
And that's what we want. Free kick in a dangerous area. And it's Brady who steps up to take the Brady bunch. And he takes a little side step once, twice. Where's he going to go with it? He sends it short to McLean, who doesn't get the ball at all. Reception has been poor actually the past few matches, McLean.
Seems as though he doesn't run towards the ball when he needs to make a little bit of step, like, you know.
He might be looking for his players to play stronger balls to him, but you know, you really do have to be on your best behaviour. Try and meet the ball halfway even.
Look, like a marriage, playing football, it's all give and take. You need to meet the ball as well, and you need to show that you're interested and enthusiastic about going to meet it as well. And You can't just accept to get the ball the whole time.
Ireland getting the ball the whole time right now. McGoldrick, surely. McGoldrick slammed it into the back of the sacker. And that's the start we needed, even though the start is over.
Well, I tell you, this is the start of the end for Peru.
I don't want to speak too soon, Tommy, but it could be a real special evening tonight as we trounce everyone who has come our way.
Absolute trounce, and trounce again. No one's going to stop this man when faced with goal. Don't matter what keeper you are. If you give him the space like that, you're going to get punished.
He's handing out punishment goals like a real punishment master, isn't he?
He's the master of the punishment. He just loves to punish.
Peru now, the punished. Trying to make something out of this, but it looks like it's slipping away from them. Possession-wise, at least, they're absolutely on their arses, as Ireland do well in the tackling, they're strong in the challenge, and are committed to each and every ball. And look at this now, it's another breaking ball for McGoldrick. He slides it against the keeper's foot, and it's saved. But it's only as far and far as for McLean, who gives it back to McGoldrick in the area. Bit of time, bit of space. 1-2, Uniflu. Right into the path of Carrillo again, or whatever your man's name was in the keepsake, the Sultan, for Peru.
They're hard to break down, the Peruvians. 2 clear-cut chances there. Ireland need to take these chances.
Indeed they do. We can't be just fucking... How many of these are we going to get during the game unless we convert? It needs to be converted, lads. And look at that. Ball slamming off your man's chest. Really poor control from Horahan. We're not in the slightest bit a well-oiled machine, are we?
No. We're not a well-oiled machine. We're lacking in oil. Oh, my God.
Jesus. Tell you something, we'd have needed a bit of oil in the tank if that had gone in.
Yep. And petrol prices are down low now because of COVID, so it's probably a good time to fill up the tank. Stick 50 in it.
If it even costs that much.
Yeah, probably would still.
Not a big difference then, really, in the grand scheme of things.
But sure, every penny counts, like.
Indeed it does. Ireland blast the ball out with Randolph the Blaster. The red hand blaster. And look at this now. Hendrick. What's he doing? He's doing a bit of cheeky business with Whelan, who's doing his own little magic show in the middle of the centre box. Feeds it out to Keogh. Lovely flavoured crisps. And a great defensive player as well. In that midst, that crispy midst. Look at this now. Horahan. Surely to McGoldrick. Yes. No. It's gone past McGoldrick. It'll make you sick as the keeper clasps that balloon with both hands as if it were his own son that he'd rescued. I don't know, in a fight or something.
Whelan's got some skills, but as I say that, completely screws it up.
And it's back to Randolph now. Ireland are going to look to build up again from the back. We're out to Duffy, who's sensing Coleman on that right-hand side, an omnipotent presence in that little area. Now it's Brady. What will he do? Rolls it back to Coleman, but it's a shite roll, and it just goes out of the play line. And it's a Peruvian throw taken by Tapia. Tapia now. Over to Yotun. Yotun. Dispossessed coolly by Ireland. And it's McGoldrick. He's on his own, no support. Lays it out to McLean. He's making a run, McGoldrick. McLean can see it. It's a great little ball in. Great idea, but it's just too much on it. And Abram collects it up and sweeps it out to Yotun. And now it's Cartega. Cartega out to Tapia. Tapia finds Cueva. Cueva's out in the wing now. Cueva dispossessed royally and enthusiastically, and they're not that hard to take down, are they, Tom?
They seem to be a bit light in the challenge, but I mean, it's Keogh, he's strong as an ox.
Yep, he's a big fella. A big lad, and he can swing the weight about. Peru sweep the balloon into the danger box. Peru still have it now in the dangerous area. A bit of jiggery-pokery on the outside, a bit of dancing. Passes it back to his man. Ted Danson is dispossessed by Glenn Whelan. And Glenn Whelan now lays the ball out to Brady. Brady, can he sense something achieving here? He can. He lays a little through ball to Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix gives the ball into the mixing unit, and it's not enough to the left, and the keeper comes out and delicately places his neoprene gloved hands all over that leather facade of a ball.
I wouldn't say it's a facade, I'd say it's a complete ball.
I think you're talking complete ball ox, Tommy.
You're as ball as an axe.
Look at this now, McGoldrick loses the ball. It'll make you sick. Peru now, lovely jerseys. Not enough lovely jersey though to get that ball out to another man with a lovely jersey on. 90 minutes have gone. We've less than a minute left of injury time. Can Ireland hold on here for the 3 and a 3? 3's the magic number.
TV3.
Virgin Media 1. Through ball. One last chance at a lovely little sidestepper. And it's swept up by the Peru balloon boy. And it's given out, but it's a final whistle here. And Ireland have done it. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Yep, they did the business when it really mattered on the pitch. An absolute masterclass from start to finish.
Quick look at the highlights here. Lovely little shot taken on 20 minutes by Conor Hurahan, who managed to get a ball feed, came in from the feeding unit, and he slapped it with his left leg over the bar. It was a scissor kick. Needed a little bit more dexterosity. And look at that Palm Stinger there.
Palm Springs.
Palm Stings Golf Resort.
Donald Trump.
Feckin' Donald Schlump, man. Hurahan did his own little business outside the Peruvian box, trying to lift the balloon into the centre. Don't know what he was trying with that.
It was actually weird. And this is the goal here. McGoldrick. Outside of the right foot.
Cheeky ball. Cheeky by name, cheeky by nature. And that's another angle right here. Look at the outside of the right foot. Goalkeeper thinks he's going to slot it down the slot house. Turns out he's going for the slot penthouse down the right-hand side of the onion sack. And this was a nice little through ball here to McGoldrick, who found a lovely little bit of touch space to Horahan. Horahan, unfortunately, blasted the ball against the goalkeeper's palm stings. Peru, they tried something, but it lacked want and promise. The shot flew by Randolph, as fast as Randolph flew by the gaff on the 25th of December. And Brian Peru from Peru said that 37% of the possession was all they could muster. Ireland came out the traps like whippets, and they were as keen as mustard. 2 fouls, 1 of them was sound. 8 shots, 5 of them were on target. 3 of them were blank balls. 2 free kicks to the Peruvian Dreamers. We had 2 as well. Look at the pass rate.
Absolutely night and day. Ireland passing, outclassing. And then just going home with the victory like.
Really was an absolute soundhouser of a victory. Not the emphatic kind of buzz that we saw against the previous 2 lads, but still good enough, like Tom.
Look it. They did the biz. We're proud of them. Onwards and upwards now. Onwards and upwards to the knockout phases of World Cup 22 Qatar.
Alberto Solano, or Nolly Sally, thank you very much. You're a great, great Peruvian dreamer. You had a few good seasons for Newcastle back in, was it 2000, around that era. Well done, and thanks for watching, and thanks for the tip. And a big thank you to our hosts, Qatar, who are an amazing nation state and a great host of the World Cup, and they didn't win the tournament based, as has been reported in the media, by a lot of bitter people, it has to be said. There were backhanders deluxe and all that kind of shady sandy business that was going on out in the dunes. That didn't happen. What happened was pure ethical classness. And I want to say thanks to Qatar. Best of luck with you. All the best. Good luck.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Welcome back, guys, to the score desk here with me, Connor Williams, on FIFA Guitar FM. Venezuela laid siege to Germany, but they were bet roundly 3-1. Pharaohs didn't fare up well to the Lebanese. The Lebanese were absolutely sending it against them. Sent a goal into the back of their onion sack. Peru, 0. Ireland, 1. You'll love to see it. You'll love to hear it. Moldova, what were they doing? Well, they were winning against Oman. Panama, Romania, 3 words, not that good. 0-0, stalemate. That's more than 3 words, but who cares? Latvia, 0. Australia, 1. Argentina, turning. Beaten roundly by the Belgian chocolate boxes. The Estonians really got muzzled by the Nigerians. The other games, Chile beat Sweden 3-0. Andorra were beaten 3-1 by Iran. COVID certainly not affecting the football team there. Costa Rica took it to the Costa Ricans. The Luxembourgers had their last slice of burger goodness in this World Cup as they were trounced by the Moroccans. Thanks so much to Up the Randolph for that tip. Hopefully you're getting on well, bud. Georgia got bet by Algeria 3-1. Ecuador 1, Finland 0. Lithuania got absolutely razzmatazed by the Egyptian Dreamers. This is how it's shaping up in the groups. Let's have a little look here at Group A. Chile and Sweden at the top. The Iranians, the Andorrans, home to bed. Self-isolate, lads. It's game over. Well, it's not game over, but I mean, it will be for a lot of people if you don't self-isolate. That's the message from the top down. Morocco and Austria, well done, lads. You're through to the mix-up. Costa Rica and Luxembourg, commiserations, bud. You just didn't have what it took. Group C, Algeria and Spain. Did really well, you know. Yeah, USA and Georgia down the bottom, like. You never really thought the Georgians were going to turn up. You really didn't, and they didn't. I confirm my belief. It sealed my status as in the right man. USA failed. Should have stuck the ladies on, lads. Sorry, go back to that. We should return to that. Sorry, no, don't wanna. No. Information. Competition info. This is not right. It's meant to be able to see all this. Yeah, back again. Sorry about that, guys. Technical gremlins, guys. Actually, have you got onto... Well, I'm here while I have you. Did you get onto Mercedes yet? Either Mercedes or Zurich. If not, why not? Time's running out, guys. Get onto them and get onto them sooner rather than later. I thought you were all over this. It turns out you're not. Egypt and Finland, 2 good Zurich guys. Ecuador and Lithuania. They never turned up to the show. Ecuador, a great song by Sash. Ecuador, great song by Sash. That's enough of that. You know that. I don't need to telegraph that too heavily to you. Group C, E, B, C, D, E. On to Group E. And the Germans absolutely trouncing everyone around them. Goose stepping all over the opposition. Venelish, the Lebanese, the Lebanese islands and the Faroe Islands. Maybe the Faroes should trade status with the Lebanese, and the Faroes could just become Pharaoh, and the Lebanon could become Lebanese islands. Don't know why. Maybe it would increase tourism to their state, but I mean, actually, at the moment, there's gonna be no tourism being done unless you own a Maybach that can fly to the sky. And not a lot of people have that, you know. My heart goes out to everyone out there who isn't currently soaring through cyberspace and space
at the speed of light, propelled by two amazing rocket boosters. Big shout out to Elon Musk and Grimes doing God's work out there, rocket boosting and creating some amazing avant-garde tunage. Well done to the two of you. Thanks for the boosters, Elon. We're just power through in the galaxy, and my heart goes out to everyone who can't power through the galaxy in the back of a Maybach. But them's the breaks, you know. Look, we're going through. The boys are going through with Peru, Moldova, and oh man alive. What did you even do before the tournament? Not much, it seems. Australia, Romania, Panama, Latvia. Those two at the end, not going anywhere. Australia and Romania, they're going somewhere. They're definitely not going to make it to the last few, I'd say. They'll both get royally taken out at the next round. Hopefully one of those is ours. Did you get onto Zurich yet? Argentina and Belgium, they did the business all day, every day. The Chile and the Sweden boys, you know it. We've already been there. So let's see how the lay of the land now at the knockout phase. We've got a couple of lads looking to fight over a quarter-final place here. Chile and Austria, Algeria and Finland, Germany and Peru, Australia and Belgium. I'll call it now. Chile go through, Finland go through, Germany go through, and Belgium go through. The other side, Morocco, Sweden, Egypt, Spain, Ireland, Venezuela, Today FM, Argentina, Romania. I'm going to call it now. Morocco. Curveball. Not. I'm going to renege on the Moroccan dream. I'm going to go with the Swedish. I think the Swedes are going to send it. I think the Spaniards are going to actually spank the Egyptians. I think Ireland are going to say, see you later, Venezuela. The Argentina turners are going to turn around and absolutely remain at the seat of world football, the top seat that is, and dispatch those Romanians. It's all academic, it's all to play for here on Complete Football Isolation Ball.
Verstappen's balloon has exploded here, exposing the end of his rear right-hand shaft pipe. And he's going to have to get that seen to a rapid stop pronto now. Otherwise, he can kiss bye-bye to a place in the sun on Channel 4.
The crowd go wild for the scenes they're witnessing here. Clearly a manifestation of the inner turmoil each of them has felt since childhood.
Lando Norris has just checked out of the pit stop hotel, and oh my good God, no! His front left balloon pipe has just not been shafted on correct enough when he was in the balloon box. Look at that top left-hand lad there. Not much time to flip it on, and you can just about see there as he pulls out of the pit stop, it's jumping to Jack and Angelica. And now the Ferrari jacklifter slides under Leclerc's nose as four clowns perform balloon tricks. 2.3 second pit stop. Thanks for the magic show, lads.
Really is a sweet, sweet pit shack stop maneuver from Ferrari.
Jordan Baby Peterson there with the voice of an angel and the mind of a Toro Rosso. Hecked up on Piss and Onions on Network 2.
Connor
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the World Cup, Qatari. And we're here in the Venezuelan national anthem. Proud lads. Proud lads. Lovely kit as well. That was a great national anthem. And now please stand for the Irish national anthem. This is a legit Network 2 stream. The boys on the pitch are about to lay siege to their enemies, the Venezuelan enemies. Big thank you to the 2 tips that came through there. Or 3, should I say, Hugo Chavez. Or 4 tips, yeah. Just the tip and Wet Carpet Hands. And up the Randolph, who says, how are you, Francis? Just wondering if Tommy played any bit of ball for any team back in the day. He has the sound of a seasoned veteran of the Pig's Bladder.
Well, I used to do a bit of wing work for Ballavari Blue Bombers. And a rake of different clubs and teams throughout the Connacht region.
You really were a man of the ball. And it's these men of the ball in the Irish jerseys, their green jerseys, are going to have to try and win this game today, as the ball is getting played underway very, very smoothly and sensually now, as Duffy sweeps the ball to Keogh. Keogh finds Enda Stevens out on that wing. Hopefully a lovely bit of linkage. Abraham link-up play between him and Jimmy McLean will set the scene for a lovely clean house game of balling. And a lovely bit of bully work there from McLean, making his man fall off the ball. Taking it away from him, but loses the possession again. A lot of people are lolling in the stands at the mistake, as Venezuela now sweep the balloon confidently between them. They're wearing interestingly coloured jerseys. Very, what would you say that is? Burgundy, Tom?
I don't know what is burgundy is. I don't even know what kind of colour burgundy is.
I think it's that kind of, it's not red, it's not purple, it's something.
I'd say it's kind of claret. Is it claret and blue shorts and yellow shorts?
McLean. McGoldrick. Loses the ball very easily. The Venezuelans aren't looking like they're going to piss about tonight. McGoldrick rolls the balloon back. Was very dodgy play here from Ireland. It's a bit kind of cagey, isn't it?
Very cagey stuff. But I mean, you need to have faith in the system.
That is correct indeed. McLean. Back to Stevens. Stevens. Back to McLean, losing their man. Nice bit of play, lads. Hurahan's making a run down the wing. McLean has spotted it and he's giving him the ball. It's a lovely bit of play now. Can he get the ball in? Has he got the goal for the ball? Lands in the middle, is headed away coolly, calmly, sophisticatedly, and cucumberistically by the Venezuelan dream pipe. Whatever his name was. Rincon or something.
It's got a ring to it.
Sateldo. Dispossessed. Referee blows his magical whistle. Signifies a free zone ball to the Venezuelan Cheechers. And look at that. Don't even know what goes on. Bit of rough and tumble, lads.
That Venezuelan buck looked soft. Couldn't take a knock. The referee bought it.
Tell you, we had a trip to Knock there the other day to pray for the team in the Basilica. There was 0 people around because of the COVID. Indeed, the Basilica was closed. So
what did you do?
we just sat in the car and did the rosary a few times, you know. Dushed off the cobwebs. Through ball now. Hendrick. Surely. And it's a goal for Ireland. They've scored. It's what we wanted. It's the boost we needed. It's 1-0.
Goal. Super goal. It's the bit of sauce on the side of the pudding. Lucy. Thank you very much, Lucy, for your tip.
Indeed, it's the sauce that we all wanted. We had a lovely bag of chips. We had the salt, we had the vinegar. But it was Hendrick that provided the ketchup.
Chef or Heinz?
Heinz, 57 varieties by. Just one necessary.
I'd like the chef sauce myself.
I'm not really into that now. It's shtick or twished. Look at that. How would you like me now? He asks. The crowd, who have assembled to watch this match, some of them might be an enemy crowd for the enemy team, Venezuela. They are our enemy, that's the case. And indeed, they could have been giving Hendrick some shtick there after he scored the goal or before, which led him to make that cupping the ear gesture. As if to say, I'm hearing you, lads. I can hear what you're saying about me. Now, do you want to still say stuff about me? After I scored that goal.
Do you think he really meant that, all that though. It's a bit of a mouthful.
Well, 99% of communication is not through language. It's body language.
Right, I see.
Look at this, McGoldrick. Over to Hendrick, the goal scorer. And he manages to find Brady. He's got a lovely bit of space. Takes a shot. It's deflected. It's fallen back only as far as Coleman. Coleman heads it into the area. Who's this now? Horahan. Fucking hell, Horahan. Tried to give it to McLean. Loses it though. Dispossessed. And the Venezuelans looking to build up a little bit of momentum, a little bit of steam in the engine, a bit of coal in the stove to make that water bubble, to make the pistons move up and down. And they've managed to get the ball up inside the central mixing unit. It's fallen lovely here to their number 10 in the centre circle, or the centre area. Number 10, you better be careful because he goes down very easily. And look at this. Robbie Brady is on the breaking ball now. He's managed to get McGoldrick running down the wing. He has to hold up play though. Too many defenders around him. And he's managed to lose the ball, McGoldrick. That's an unfortunate bit of play there. Their number 10 needs to be marked because he's very good, he's very tricky, and he's going to get us into a bit of a shit situation. Spotted Dick and McLean right into the mixer now. Whelan doing a little bit of tricacy work in the middle. He's got the left, he's got the right, he's got the shimmy. He's taking it left and right, he's moving around, he's can turn on a sixpence. And look at this lovely little run being made by Hendrick. Hendrick now spots McGoldrick making something of an effort down the central line. He's dispossessed by that big, lanky number 3 centre-back fella. Don't know his name, but he's got enough sauce on the plate to be able to dispatch a few chips if needs be. Look at this now. Venezuela, humiliated. They want to return to their top status position as a better club than us. It's not going to happen.
Were they ever higher than us in the rankings?
I'm sure they were, but they're not going to be after tonight. If it stays like this, Ireland are going to absolutely rub it in with a lovely, sumptuous 1-0 victory.
Doesn't look very secure at the moment.
Is it ever secure, Tommy? I'm never actually believing we're going to do it, even when we're 4-0 up, as we were in a couple of games ago against one of those loser teams that we were playing.
You need to have a bit more decorum and dignity and not refer to the other teams and nations as losers. Otherwise we won't get hired by anyone.
Well, what's the problem? I'm trying to be honest about it. They literally lost a game against us.
Yeah, but it's kind of sounds like you're a bad winner when you say that about people,
And the Rangers, the Ibrox faithful, clap their beloved Irish idols as they leave the pitch. And all those beautiful, beautiful Rangers fans in the Bill Struth's main stand and that other one that had a name on the other side, they go absolutely cracker-jacker-lula for Era. And it's the second half underway here at Ibrox. It's a strange place to host an Irish game, but look it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. And there's a couple of lads in the middle of the mixer now trying to get to scraps with each other. And a lovely, lovely bit of scrap work there in the middle. Down to the scrapyard with that. Look at this. McGoldrick's got a bit of steam in the can, but he's not got enough to beat his man. Look at this. McGoldrick takes a shot. Oh! Skims the right-hand side of the post. Percy Post denying McGoldrick.
You'd feel a little bit sick because he brings you to places that you never thought you'd imagined.
He really does. He's bringing Ireland forward every day, every play, every breaking ball. He's there. He's at the fucking seat of the table day and night going, where's the next bit of grub coming from? 'Cause I'm hungry. And look at that. A lovely bit of play there, resulting in more nice play there. When's the nice play gonna stop, Tom?
Right now. The referee has blown for offside.
And it's McGoldrick, unfortunately, is quite often the subject of our praise and worship, who has taken the biscuit and stepped over a line there. Venezuela with Rosales. Rosales lobs the ball into the central mixing desk. It's received by Hendrick, who pumps it up the park to McGoldrick. McGoldrick lays it out to the wing now. A lovely bit of wing play. Robbie Brady is looking to strike fear and an absolute terror into the hearts of his opposition. He's doing it well. What's he got? He's got a bit of juice in the tank left. Passes it into the central mixing unit. It's gone nowhere though. It's the nobody zone. It's a great bit of podcast work. Listening to it now kind of went out a little bit flatter than I'd liked, but still a great piece of work altogether from the boys. And Hurahan, can he do it? Can he do it? He's dispossessed his man. He's passed it to McGoldrick. McGoldrick straight into that onion sack. Who the hell are you? And are you going to call me back? Because I've been waiting by the phone now for 2 weeks. And I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me.
Great bit of movement there. Great bit of movement from the whole squad. And you only have to look at the star at the top of the Christmas tree. McGoldrick, McGoldrick, McGoldrick. All day, all night. It don't stop till daylight.
It certainly doesn't stop till daylight, but indeed it will be stopping after half an hour because you can only play a regulatory 90 minutes anyway. Hate to see what this team would look like after a fucking 12-hour shift on the pitch.
Indeed, it would be. They'd be knackered. They'd be wrecked. And
McLean trying to find a little bit of a way in to unlock that defence. He's got the key. He's got the secret. He's got the key to another ball. Apparently.
How do you mean?
Well, apparently McLean has this thing where he brings 7 different chests and each have a ball inside them. And he plays this thing with the team between matches called Find the Ball.
Never heard of that in my life.
It's a McLean thing. You wouldn't understand it. And he has 7 keys for 7 boxes. And it's like open the box at bingo. But everyone's a winner because they're always gonna win a ball.
Sounds like you're making shit up.
Ireland attacking diligently and horseplayerly down the right-hand side of the flank. Lovely bit of passage work going on. It's passage east. Right now to McGoldrick, who managed to find Brady in a lovely bit of sack space, but he's desecrated by the keeper. For God's sake, ref, come on. Blow the hell a whistle. Blow that whistle hard. You've got a whistle. Blow it, for God's sake. Look at this. Ireland have to score now. Jesus Christ. Venezuela throwing men against the ball. Left, right and centre. It's like Sodom and Gomorrah down there. It's the fall of Saigon. As the lads all clamber over each other. No sign of COVID friendliness here. It's an absolute chaos emerald of a place at the moment. This match is going left, right, centre. It's end to end. When's it going to end? Not ending for Ireland as soon as they'd like it, because the Venezuelan Beach Boys have got a man on the break now, and with Martinez down the wing, he's got his number 10 in the middle. Is he going to float the balloon over to him? And he is, and it's just too much on it. And Ireland scrape away from what could have been a very, very tried and testing period, an unprecedented moment in the match. Gentle Monster, thanks for the tip.
Thank you very much, gentle monster. Very kind of you. You're a great monster. You're a gentle monster. You're the best monster we've ever had, Tip. Thank you very much.
Lovely ball here from McGoldrick. To McGoldrick, I beg your pardon. Back to McLean. There's not much in the tank. He's going to deliver the ball out to Hurahan. Hurahan holds off his man. Gives the ball to the centre again. Hendrick. One chance saloon. And it's straight into the moon. And would you feckin' believe it? It's Jimi Hendrix again for Ireland with a 3-goal third goal for them. Let's hear it for the ball. Get free from desire on, please, yeah.
My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My
amazing work, fantastic stuff. Like it was written in the stars. These boys, they woke up this morning, they had 17 bowls of porridge. That's 1 bowl for every man in the squad, and even the lads on the bench.
That's an amazing ratio of porridge to men, and that surely has put the porridge to bed tonight. An amazing bit of work. And here we go again now with the remainder of the second half of this match for Ireland. The first game in the knockout phase of the World Cup. Can they maintain all composure and dignity and again maintain a 0-goal deficit situation? Absolutely lovely clean sheets.
Pure clean. That's where a lot of the development money, the FAI money went as well.
What, the Dodge money, was it?
Yeah, a lot of Dodge money went on clean sheets. I think they packed up a whole aeroplane with just clean sheets. And we sleep soundly in those lovely beds every night.
I thought now that I've been enjoying the sleep a little bit too much. But I actually put that down to Qatar and the atmosphere, the lively atmosphere, the lovely ambience, the nice people, their morals, their dignity, the way they handle the world, and their treatment of workers and not forced labour, their treatment of fairly treated labourers. It's actually it's an outstanding thing that they've achieved, and something we should all stand up and take notice. Ireland loft the balloon in. Can McGoldrick get something onto it? He's offside.
Well, 4 goals would have been asking for too much.
Not really, Tommy. We've had 4 goals before, like. We've had 5 as well. Gentle Monster. Thank you very much for your tip, Gentle Monster.
Thank you very much, Gentle Monster. Very kind of you.
Lovely bit of Gentle Monster there. Headed back out from the Monsters in the Box. Monster in the Box, a great monologue. If you can get your hands on that video, maybe it's on YouTube or something. Look at this lad now. Plays it forward. Another lad has got a ball and he's given it to McGoldrick, and it has to be. Well, what will he go for? Chip. Oh my God. Put that away, would you?
Gentle Modric. Insane work there from that man, McGoldrick. Disgusting stuff. It's the goalkeeper I feel sorry for. That goalkeeper has a family. He's got close friends. He's even got distant friends on Facebook who he doesn't really talk to, but he knows that they'll have seen that. And he knows that they'd be scarlet for his ma.
Pure scarlet ball we're playing now. And McGoldrick, what's he at with this? Oh, stop the lights, you dirty man. And that's classic stuff from Ireland. It's the stuff we wanted to see, boy.
I didn't think we were cut out for the major league plays, but it seems like we're pulling out a lovely bit of silk out of the glove box tonight.
And do you keep much silk in the glove box yourself, Tommy?
No.
Come on, Ireland! That's what we want to see. The boys doing pure well.
Quantum football. Quantum physics. Swift point heel. It was pure Enda Calbury magic. Quibb was in there doing the tactician work. Alan McGowan was on the sidelines just shouting stuff at us about the new FAI president. And we were absolutely sending balls into the back of other lads' sacks. All day, all night. Can you hear us? Can you feel us coming? Can you feel the force?
And I'd like to just ask that question again to any Venezuelans who could be watching tonight or are watching. Can you feel the force, lads?
Can you feel the force, Venezuela?
Are you feeling the pinch now, Venezuela? You were thinking you were a bit too big for your boots, Venezuela, when the match began.
Francis, what's happened to your voice? Are you okay?
Sorry, Tommy, I got a little bit wrapped up there in that Venezuelan, thinly veiled kind of arrogance which we saw during the beginning, their national anthem.
I didn't see any of that now.
Yeah, but you're not as finely attuned or aware to your surroundings as me, probably due to your alcohol intake.
That is true. My senses have been dulled, but not to the point where I can't fucking see if someone's giving you a bit of algy-bougy arrogance, like.
Who cares about arrogance when you've got McGoldrick in front of goal? He's the man with the golden shoes.
They look like the red and white Nike boots.
Yep. But I tell you, they're not shite boots. He's got his striking shoes on tonight, and he's doing the absolute woodwork. And pulling it out the woodwork, coming out the woodwork, and going, lads, what's going on? I've been trapped inside the woodwork for a week. What's happening? What's the latest with the COVID? And then lads are saying to him, listen, this has happened, that's happened. More stricter measures are being taken. We're self-isolating good-o. And also, we're getting on the porridge morning, noon, August night.
It's a lovely bit of stuff and a lovely pop tune being played in the background. What is that?
I'm not sure, but I'm glad it's faded off to the sound of ambient crowd at the moment. As a spoon comes into the bowl right now. The spoon goes into the porridge. He's on his own. He's looking for support. He's going around the center circle, trying to hold up the oats just until a blueberry comes by for a bit of help. But it's not happening. He can't find any blueberry. He's mixing it around again. He's doing a 360-degree bit of Ronaldinho work.
Well, like fake passports and trying to get into Paraguay or something.
No, just kind of like skillful. Like, you know, the way he would be doing his ballinaristic pirouettes and cheeky balls down the wing. And look at this, a cheeky little bit of blueberry is nestled in amongst an absolute myriad of oat magic. Where's it going? Otamendi now. Otamendi. Right into the mixing pot. Oh. That's the stuff. That's really good. That's really good. That's fantastic porridge. And you can set your watch by that porridge. It's got everything. It's got the oats, the nana, the blueberry, the banana, the llama.
It's got llama in it.
Pure Peruvian llama, Tommy. I get them off a friend I have out there. Mr. Chin.
Who's Mr. Chin?
I tell you now about Mr. Chin, Tommy. He's a man who is in charge of a gambling syndicate out in the Americas. And he got me into llamas in a big way. I've been slicing and dicing them. The whole fridge freezer full of the stuff. I lash a lock of llama into the Otamendi every morning. I tell you something. I'm Benjamin Mendy'd out of it for the rest of the afternoon. Oh. That is textbook porridge. And that was a textbook win from the boys in green. They're going to the quarter or the semi-final. Yeah, we're going to the semi-final, lads. Start booking the holiday tickets now. Start reopening the pubs, Ireland. We're ready for the semis.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Welcome back, guys, to the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 here. Connor Williams with the rest of the scores from our score test. Chile got bet by the Austrians. Algeria made a 1-0 dent in the Finnish armour. The Peruvian bad boys 3-1 up against their Germanian counterparts. I want to say a big thank you to Old Dirty Nelly. Look at that. Absolutely sending it with a Tower of Chang. Absolutely amazing work. Thank you so much for that. As far as the Belgian boys go, they dispatched Australia very sumptuously. Morocco got rid of the Swedes. The Spanish eliminated the Egyptians. The Irish did what they do best. Just stand together tall and get rid of the Venezuelans from the tournament. Also, Argentina turned up, did a barnstorming performance right into extra time. Went the extra mile, she did, and really took the Romanians out of this tourney. Fantastic for Tongan.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Round the track to go here. Into 4 or so. For Strap-on, back on the track.
And it looks like Mercedes is hot on his back.
It's Bodars. 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 Who's hustling and hurrying? Max for Strap-on's rear tail gauge left pipe screamer. Pipe screamer. Pipe screamer. Sparks are flying. Pipe screamer. Rear tail gauge left pipe screamer.
None of these drivers have father figures. What'll they do? What'll they do? None of these drivers have father figures. Clean up your room. Clean up your room.
Guess that's why we'll truly never really know what's going on or where we're going. You just gotta keep on moving forward because what else can you do?
You'll find that the end of the line is near and you have no time.
Leprechaun, 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 leprechaun. Who do you actually think you are? Leprechaun, 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 leprechaun. Who do you actually think you are? Leprechaun, leprechaun, who do you actually think you are? Leprechaun, leprechaun, who do you actually think you are? Leprechaun.
Hello and welcome back to this week's Lotto Ball. Today the numbers are 5, 6, 17, 64, and 59. And if you don't like those numbers, don't worry. If you tick the bonus draw on your Lotto slip, you'll be treated to an extra draw. If you checked Space Game, you'll be in with a chance of playing our Space Breakfast Bonanza.
Space Word. Find the breakfast and win a prize.
Welcome back to the absolute amazing work. Aguero's involved. We're going to be playing the Argy-Bargy ball today. You've got Angel Di Maria, that lad. You've got another lad. Is Messi going to be in the mix-up? Because that's the case. If they've not put Messi in, we're okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's not good. That is not good.
Where fuck? Where fuck? Farfurda, thank you very much for your tip, as well as Sligo Rovers, UEFA champions. Look it, we've come a long way, baby. As Fat Boy Schlim said, we've come a long way, baby. The Paradise Land is on the horizon, but you've got the Holy Trinity of Diablo, Aguero, Lionel Messi, and the rest of those Argentinian argy-bargy boys trying to stop us from making it further on. Before we move on, I just want to say thanks to Farfurda with the market in turmoil. What is the forecast for Hobbs coin? I'm currently sitting on a mound of physical crypto like the fabled dragon Smog. I need to navigate the choppy financial waters. You're the captain, Connor Williams. I will relay that message to Connor Williams. Thanks very much so far for that tip. And for everyone there who's tipping away nicely. Strack attack. And Old Dirty Nelly, thanks so much, guys. Very, very kind of you. You're really keeping the wind in the sails tonight. The time for talk is over. The time for performance begins right here, right now. As Ireland take the kickoff for this, the World Cup Qatari 2022 semi-final between Ireland and Argentina.
It's going to be a tasty one. It's going to be a very hard-fought one. You've got Lionel Messi. You've got a load of Messi boys trying to make a mess of us. Look at this now. Can we get a ball into your man there? That could be good. What about McGoldrick? McGoldrick's got a little bit of space. Shoots! First opening salvo of the game to Ireland, and it's a nice little piece of play. Really was. McGoldrick only needs a couple of more of those and he'll be in like Flynn. Side net. Unlucky though there from your man, McGoldrick, who's top scorer at the moment in this tournament. Played out from the back by the Argentinians. And it's a poor ball out, and it's scooped up by Whelan. And a fast-moving game is happening right now as we try and find a bit of space in the middle. And he has found a bit of space with Hendrick. He's fouled. Referee doesn't blow up, though. And again, a bit of rough and tumble. The referee not giving anything away here. He's keeping his magic whistle in his pocket, but he decides to blow it at a very choice moment of the game when the Argentines had got the ball into our side of the field, and there was very little on that, Tommy. Germain Diable plays for Juventus, I think, with Ronaldo. The two bookings are well used to falling over and just putting themselves in between players and balls. Falling over. Certainly is a man who likes to be stuck between a player and a ball. Look at this guy, Otamendi, gives it to Pavon. And look at Pavon, dispossessed wholesomely by the Hurricane Horahan. McGoldrick will hold that up a little bit, give himself a bit of time to run, and he's run on, he's lost his marker, his man, and McGoldrick's in the box now. He could pull it back and give it to Hendrick. He tries, doesn't go through the legs of his opponent though. It's a blank ball, scooped up on the edge of the area as far as McLean, gives it to Hendrick. Hendrick, bit of time, shoots, and it's into the back of the net! Is this the stuff that dreams are made of? Because it feels like we're in a wonderland. Jimi Hendrick has just put Ireland 1 goal to the good against Argentina in the semis. Unbelievable semi work. There's nothing semi about that shot. It was hard, it was torqued, and it was going right into the back of that sack. The Argentinians are 1-0 down. Lovely bit of goal play there. It was text work. Aguero takes the tip off, rolls it back to Pizzella. Pizzella took too much time on the balloon. Giovanni Lo Celso has lost possession, and this is great for Ireland now. They've got a couple of men running through. He's found Horahan. Horahan takes a shot. Ooh, just palmed away by Pam Stings in the goal sticks. Pam Stings Golf Resort has just after calling. They want to know if they can have their gloves back. What does that mean? It's too much of a concept for you to deal with, Tom, as the Argentines try to make good time by sending an Aguero ball in. And Aguero doesn't get to it. Lionel Messi on the edge area, no, it wasn't him. It was Brady. Now Brady is on the balloon outside his box, gives it to Coleman. Coleman pumps it up the park a little bit to Hendrick. Lovely bit of hold-up play by the Irish. And that's the kind of stuff that you want. Confidence. Grace. Grit. Determination. Tenacity. The 110% boys. McGoldrick making a little run, boys. That kind of a way. This is the kind of Ireland stuff that we needed to see. The kind of spirit we know they've got. McLean. He can send a balloon into Hendricks. It takes a deflection. It rolls out to nobody. And it's Giovanni Lo Celso who heads it out to Angel Di Maria. Angel Di Maria now
fails to control it, and Hurahan scoops up the scrappage, and it looks like a €2,500 scrappage deal with your old model as McLean gets his new model into fucking McGoldrick. McGoldrick lamps a little twister, and it's going to be spillage. It's mopped up by a big hefty swipe of kitchen roll by the Argentinians. Kitchen roll was all that was left on the shelves because a load of greedy bastards had taken the Charmin triple quilted toilet tissue, and now the Argentines are trying to wipe their arse on hard kind of recycled paper that was only meant to be used for kind of, you know, the stuff that you'd left over after you'd made a sandwich, crumbs, other kind of viscous material, liquids, all that stuff.
Francis, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I know what I'm talking about, Tom. I'm talking about 1-0 to Ireland, World Cup semi-final job. You might have tried to take the rattle away from our pram before, but we're back, baby. We're back, and we're the new baby in town. Keogh tries to slot a ball out of his area, but it falls back to Pavon on the wing. Pavon now, what can he try and pav out of his magic pav bag? His pav sack is replete with 0 as the boys in green pump it up the park to Jimmy McLean. He's on speaking terms, I believe, with the Queen, I've heard. But, I mean, he's not going to make any moves to actually speak to her. And also, Brady is doing a little bit of Brady bunch work, lofting a floater into the middle. What can he do here? Nobody is there to collect it, and it's Pavon again who sends it up to Lionel Messi with a magic bit of touch work, which fails. The trick has failed for him, man. And you don't usually see that. The Argentinians aren't on their A game tonight as Brady launches the balloon in again. McGoldrick tries to lay it back confidently, but it's a blank ball, and someone's trying to find Aguero now, but Keogh manages to hold it off. It's a lovely bit of confident soak-up play from the Irish.
They really got their soak-up play together. McGoldrick, Hendrick, 1-2 Uniflu making it happen.
And they're back again, Ireland, with McGoldrick in the sack box. Slams a ball in. Hendrick. Signed, sealed, delivered. It's a postcard for your relatives during these hard, strange COVID times. What was written on that postcard? Goal. Who was the sender of that postcard? Hendrick. Who's going to receive that postcard? Argentina.
It was a lovely postcard. It was sent in due time, due course. It was well received by its recipient. And Ireland doggedly chasing the dream.
The dream is alive. The dream is still on track. Can the Irish bring the World Cup trophy back home? It's looking good, lads, but we're not going to say never, because you never know what might happen. 2-0 going into the second half, going to the end of the first half. I beg your pardon. Who's that linesman? Is that the referee? He looks a bit young to be a referee. 0 authority on the pitch. But his instruction and bollocking has been received by the Irish player. And Aguero lays it back now to Pereira. Pereira trying to do a little jiggery pokery past his man, but it's a busted flush as the ref peeps his magic whistle, signifying the end of the first half. What do you think, Tommy?
I'm absolutely above and beyond and completely astounded by the performance the boys have pulled out of the sack. And I can't wait to see what they've got in the second half going on these highlights.
An amazing tip-off was taken from McGoldrick, as per usual. And it was that man again, McGoldrick, who was the first offender on the goal mouth, trying to shoot balls into that goal mouth. And you can see there, he was annoyed with that one.
He was annoyed.
This is the goal scorer, Jimi Hendrix, who was given the ball quite nicely by McGoldrick. He slotted it into the bottom left-hand sack corner. And let's have another look at that.
There, McGoldrick, selfless, gives it to Hendrick, and then whip cracker jacker lula right into the suction cup. There's nothing you'd like to see more.
Hurahan was doing a little bit of trick work, unlocking the defense with a key, a skeleton key, and managing to find himself in their house. But when he got inside their house, he was like, what am I doing here? I shouldn't be in this person's house. I never asked. And then he got scared. But it was Hendrik who didn't get scared. The next time we got into their house, they didn't shit themselves. They just continued to do what work they were doing in their house and get away before anybody had been called, before the occupant had returned.
Did they leave anything behind on the carpet?
No, because it's not that kind of burglary. We're getting in there and we're robbing them of their deficit, or we're increasing the deficit. We're not taking their material possessions.
Have they home insurance?
I'd say they'd want to have it anyway, because it's not a nice experience if you've ever had your house robbed. It's not nice. Feels like you've been, your personal space has been invaded. I speak from experience on that one, unfortunately, and gladly now nothing was ever left on a carpet. And I don't understand the mentality of burglars that do that.
Do.
Yeah, unfortunate pun there, but it is what it is. I mean, you've gone to the trouble of robbing someone's gaff. Why do you need to squeeze out a steamer on the rug?
We'll never know.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Welcome back to the second half of the World Cup Qatari 2022 World Cup semi-final between Argentina and Ireland. Ireland 2 goals to the good thanks to McGoldrick and Hendrick. It's a match made in heaven. You wouldn't have wrote it in the history books if you had the pen, the paper, the book with you. But look it, we're here now and let's make it. Oh, Randolph Aguero!
You can't let it fall to Aguero. He does it week in, week out for Manchester City.
I tell you, I'm feeling a little bit Manchester shitty after that. Malvinas Argentinas, thank you very much for your tip.
He's a out-and-out goal scorer. He loves the goal. He is the goal. The goal is scared of the man. He's a real net buster. Aguero.
Some specimen of a goal scorer. Fair play to him. But feck you anyway, Aguero. Ireland take the tip off, and McGoldrick has rolled it sumptuously back to Horahan. Looks like the RG Bargies are looking to press hard now. Ireland a little bit scared, like a couple of doe-eyed deers in a meadow. Coleman to Duffy. Duffy sends it up the park to Hendrick. He's got Brady running down the wing. He's also got McGoldrick running down the centre. What's he going to do? Who's he going to use? Gets it to McGoldrick. He's got no support. He's looking for support. He finds Horahan. Horahan finds McGoldrick again, making a run. McGoldrick! Oh! Just a palm stings. Golf resort. McLean still has it. McLean back to Stevens. Giving it back to Horahan. Horahan trying to find McLean again. McLean back to Stevens. He's on the wing. What can he do? Nothing. He's not going to cross it in. He's going to give it to McLean. McLean's going to give it out to the centre, back to Glenn Whelan. Glenn Whelan's going to look for Brady out on that right flank. Ireland just maintaining their dignity and possession here. They're not going to rattle the Lions' cage again just so quickly. They want to make sure that it's a safe ball. And Brady's dancing and jigging on that right wing. Horahan back to Stevens finds McLean. He's got Hurricane Horahan in the middle. He finds him, indeed he finds him well, and it's Hendrick. Shot from range. Deflection there of Pereira, and it's gone out for a lovely, lovely Irish corner ball.
Great bit of play there. Really, really making us proud. Not showing any signs of defeatism or scarediness at such a nasty looking, volatile Argentinian side.
Thank you very much for Bobby, not up the bar there, for an amazing, rabble-rousing tip. Balloon is floated in. Godot. And it's a long-range header attempt there, I think, from either Duffy or Hurahan. It goes sailing over the bar on a Friday night.
It's only 5:20 yet, Francis, not the night.
Could be the night if you're watching somewhere else in the world. As Hurahan sweeps the balloon back to Glenn Whelan, who stops in the centre circle area to do his own little bit of magic business. He gives the ball out then to Coleman. Coleman passes it sumptuously to Brady. Brady's got a lovely bit of support on him, but he's going to hold up play again. Very nicely done here, and out to Coleman on the wing, back again to Brady, who's made moves in. Cut out there by the Argentinian defender. Ball rolls out for a throw, but still Ireland holding themselves together in a very tumultuous part of the field. And Stevens out on the wing. He's got McLean. Could he give it McLean? No, he gives it back to Hurahan. Ireland are really playing toy ball at the moment. And you have to say, Tommy, they'd want to get a third.
They would, yeah. The cushion at the moment, it's not enough. Need to put the game to bed. What about now?
Ball comes in. It's headed side swipe to McGoldrick. Side swipe to McLean. Side swipe by McLean into the hands, the stinging hands of the goalkeeper, who manages to make that save, and it goes out for a tender, loving corner.
Lovely, cool play by Ireland. They're not champing at the bit to just get the ball schmacked. They've got the number at their opponent, and they're keeping their cards close to the chest.
What have they got here out the training ground bag of tricks? Are they going to go for the dash, the far post, or the 6-yarder? There's a bit of movement in the area. Taking his time, Brady. He's not happy with the setup in the area, it seems. He's asking them to do something else again. Bit of signalling now. The lads are moving in. Brady floats the balloon in. Header from Whelan. Jesus Christ. Very, very close there.
And that's lovely bit of work from the training ground. They all knew what they were doing. They all knew where they were going.
Is it time for a substitution? We haven't seen Shane Long in the entirety of this tournament.
We haven't needed him. Everyone has played their part. It's been an insatiable few games.
Lovely ball. Just great idea. Just was out of the reach of McGoldrick. It was Jimmy McLean who sent that balloon. He could have got onto the end of that, McLean. Keogh managed to sweep up the crummage. Bit of fucking chance here now to go through. Sorry about the language. And McGoldrick is on chance. He's on form. What's he gonna do? It's cool. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely bit of sweepage. Shaking Ireland. 3 goals to the onion sack good. Who's it? The Brady bunch. And fuck the COVID. Let's have a pile-on and pat each other on the back and head.
Like to apologise there for the F word. Shouldn't be said at this time of day. Shouldn't be said at any time of day. But look it. We're going to the final, boys. Up me all.
Indeed, Thomas. In bloody well deed. We're going to that final. And look at Giorgio Armani. Armani in the net. Armani in goal for Argentina.
Well, would you absolutely believe it?
Sorry, I'm trying to eat a bit of porridge here, but it's not going to happen. We haven't got time for that. The match does go on. Pezzella slices a balloon up to the area, but it's done nothing. Nothing to rouse the spirits of the Argentines. And now let's step in time with Whelan, doing a bit of wheeling and dealing in that centre box. It's fallen. It's fallen to Leo Messi. Leo Messi can't get past Enda Stevens. and it Stevens to McLean. Do you know what I mean? The McLean machine gives McGoldrick a little taste of the big time, but is ran around the clock by that defender who gives it back to Armani. Armani fucks the ball up to the middle of the park, and it looks as though Hendrick's got a bit of cheeky business to do, and McLean's going to assist him. Assistance bounces off of the defender and goes out for a throw, and it looks as though McGoldrick's going off, and that man, Shane Langaldo, is coming on hard style.
Lovely bit of long work now is all we need, the long boat.
Header back. Chance. Ireland tapping. Close range. Point blank save there from Giorgio Armani for Australia or Argentina. And what an absolute point blanker that was. Great bit of play from Ireland too. And look at this now. We're going to go for the dash, it seems. A training ground foray into the training ground nightmare world here, as they send a little mixing desk into the mixing unit, and it's gone out again for another lovely Irish corner ball. I beg your pardon, it's a disastrous Argentine goal kick, which is taken a bit arrogantly, casually from the back, when really, lads, come on, you need to get that balloon up to the mixing unit, because you're going nowhere fast, lads. Ireland have got the gooder of you, and we're looking for more blood. Don't let Aguero have it. That's the main thing. 19, Pavon has the ball, tries to give it to Messi, but he finds zero in his area, and it looks as though Shane Long could link up very well here with Horahan. Horahan tries to give it back to Long, but it's gone to a blank zone, and it looks as though the Argentines are going to try and attack now. They're trying to find Leo Messi on the wing, but Keogh, like a Keogh's flavoured crisp, is strong to the taste, and he's strong to the ball, and he holds the play up well, play like you've never seen before. And it's Ireland now, building up a little bit of steam with a grain of rice on the edge of the wing. You can see Shane Long calling, screaming out for the ball. He's got it, but he's got no one with him. He tries to give it to McLean. McLean could give it back. He has Long. What a move, and what a goal, and what a way to win the World Cup semi-final against Argentina.
Absolutely amazing stuff. Freed from desire. Came out of nowhere. Irons in the fire. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Lovely ball floating through into Long. Long just blasted it in. Unbelievable stuff. Shane Long's on fire. Putting that ball in the onion sack. Shane Long's on fire. Sticking that ball in the onion sack.
Shane Long's on fire. Sticking that ball in the onion sack. Shane Long's on fire.
Shane Long.
And that is it. The referee blows his magic whistle. It's game, set and match here. The FIFA World Cup semi-final in Qatar. A lovely bit. Pat a cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake. And don't touch your face with your hands unless they've been sanitized.
What a game. And what a lovely bit of chill hop to play during this highlight montage.
Lovely bit of new modern music. Let's crank that up and chill out for a moment while we salivate over the sumptuous, delectable selections for this highlight reel.
Lovely bit of play there, lovely bit of play on the pitch.
Ireland making the opposition sick with that man Hendrick and your man Goldrick. A partnership, a match made in heaven. Gonna get in the car, lads, and play till 11.
Going rolling, deep down and dirty. Conor Horahan is gonna get you 30 goals a season if you put him in the right place for the right reason.
A lovely palm stinging shot. Palm Springs Golf Club Resort. You're gonna get shot if you go down there, probably because there's a load of people that don't like Donald Trump
or his supporters. They're coming out the woodwork trying to tear their heads off. They don't. The song's gone now. The music's gone.
Yeah, I don't know where we were going with that anyway, Tommy, but it was a nice bit of freestyling. And now this is Armatopia by Johnny Marr. Ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba ba ja 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 Marr Johnny Marr. You were in the Smiths on guitar. What's that about? What's he on about?
Not my kind of tune there.
Were you never into the Smiths, Tommy?
Who is the Smiths?
Do you know Morrissey, that lad, swinging the flowers around with the blouse on?
Nah, not my kind of tunes now. Be more into rock music, like, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, they had some good tunes. And that Charmin Man was a good song. Great bit of guitar by the Mar. But I have to agree with you. The song that he just sang there, Mar, failed to get me moving. But it's not a bad reflection on him. He's a great guitarist.
You gonna eat a bit more porridge there?
Just gonna have a little touch more porridge. This is gonna really help us maintain composure on the mic. Today's porridge is brought to you by the Qatari nation state, an amazing bunch of people and lads. Ethically, morally, they've got a lot of backbone, a lot of history, a lot of sand, and they're good guys as well. As the spoon, looking for help from a bit of linseed on the area. He's got nothing on it though. He manages to stick the scooper right into the mixing bowl. He's got something of a blueberry, a few Otamendes, and a bit of banana on it as well. Has he got what it takes to scoop out the lot? He does. There's a bit of drippage, but he's going to go for the strike. Open goal mouth.
You nearly said gowl mouth. Oh my God.
Sorry, Tommy, I just had to force feed you some porridge there. Because I didn't want you to call me gowl mouth.
I bet that's what a lot of people think you are anyway.
Tommy, I'm the professional one out the two of us. If there's anyone who's the gowl mouth, it's you. If you're still watching Sky Sports, and I know you are, because you know a good thing when you see it, myself and Tommy are free tomorrow. As I said, we'll come over. Give us 10 minutes. Let us have at it. Give us 10 minutes in a studio. Let us show you the magic in front of your eyes. You're easily pleased now at home sitting on the YouTube. Open the feckin' studio up again, boys. Feck the COVID. Bring me and Tommy in. 10 minutes. We'll fucking knock your socks off with some of the stuff we can come up with. Porridge, analysis, chat.
Oh. You lamped that porridge into me fast.
And I'm gonna give you the last bit of porridge, Tommy. Because it's all that you deserve. You mad old bastard.
No. Wow.
There. Stick that up your porridge bowl and chomp on it.
Thank you very much, Francis. Very nice.
No problem.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
Welcome back, guys, to the highlights of FIFA World Cup here. That was indeed the quarterfinal, not the semi-final. Very embarrassing for the two commentators who referred to the game as the semi-final for the entirety and duration of the game. Apologies as well to the whole of the nation thinking we were into the final. That's actually 2 games away right now. At the moment, let's have a look and see who's we're up against. Chile got bet by the Austrians. So they're going to be squaring off against the Belgians in one semi. And the other semi, Spain versus Ireland. It's insane. Saying this the other day to Roro the robot and everyone down at showbiz.ie. It's still going strong. Big thanks to DJ Siggs. Thank you very much, DJ Siggs. And Rod Little as well. Thanks so much to Rod Little. And I hope you're getting on well, everyone. And Bobby not up the bar. Great bar that you're up, Bobby, that you're not up. But yeah, Ireland versus Spain. You know, they had a great team there a few years ago. You had your Iniesta, your Xavi. You had your Fernando Torres. You had your Carlos Puyol. You had everyone, Cesc Fabregas, Pedro on the bench. Where's it all gone? Hopefully they've managed to come up with the goods, because we're on fire at the moment. Ireland are on fire. It's the Celtic flaming tiger. It's a big tiger, which is green, and it's on fire. Imagine that attacking you. Yeah, it doesn't bear thinking about. But stay with us for more Soccer Ball. Thanks very much.
Hello and welcome back to this week's Lotto Ball. Today the numbers are 5, 6.
And Lewis Hamilton slides sensually into the Mercedes pit shack there. 4 compound brothers do their worst to his rims. And then he drives away coolly like a slick rich dick. A talisman to those who don't know him. A mediocre crack to those who do. Slot 36 and Carlos Sainz is getting gaslighted by Pierre Gasly in the Recta Principale as the curve burgle into turn 1. Hustling and harrying here, wheel to wheel, slinking smoothly like harsh carbon arrows in the liquid night of our father. Out of turn 3 they go now like 2 jet-fueled beasts let out of their cage, ready to fly, fuck or die. 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 I've never seen the cars go round the track as fast as they've done today. It's mad. Don't even know what speed Seppet is doing. Out with his friends, running with some balloons. They want to slap them on the end of his poles and tight under Jack Lifter into the night.
How's it going? Look, we were just in Cologne for a few weeks. Nothing bad going on, just we needed to get away for a while, you know. Just while all this blows over. We took a trip to the art gallery the other day. I saw something which made me think of you. A surrealist painting by Dada Jinx. A real brain cloud of a canvas piece. My mind feels like it's been sharpened by the pumice of culture. I'm great because I know about this stuff. Art is what keeps us alive. It's what moves us, what shapes us. We're just here for a few days until things die down, okay? It's gonna be alright. Bushworld by Kevin Costner. It spreads its light across the world in places where light has never reached before. Some of it can be rubbish. Pablo Picar's Funny Family. Sponsored by Berghaus. Get up to 20% off by using the code word CONSHOUSE. David Schwimmer's Sister by Ross from Friends. Raphael, Donatello, Leotardo. Jackson Pollock's 7x12 Spray Lounge. In a world sometimes seemingly bereft of meaning. Blackboard Bumble by Gay Darcy. We can find solace. Unkempt Studio by Karl-Heinz Funk Blaster. A real roomy messer. Depth. Tenderness. What's the point? Mac OS X Snow Leopard by Vasily Kandinsky. Each prisoner should be fed and watered and kept in a nice little room. Scour Pads by Billy Brillo Sticks. Just completely change the landscape. And finally, Sliced Pan by none other than Pat the Baker. Part of the yeast movement of 1916, exhibited during the Yeaster Rising for maximum footfall. So don't be a dick. Support the arts.
Welcome back to the football. It's the World Cup semi-final. I'm really sorry, guys. We thought the last game was the semi. It was indeed the quarters. We managed to vanquish the Argentinian boys, but it's the Spanish flamenco lads that are going to try and do a bit of jigging and dancing around our side of the garden. As Glenn Whelan tries his own little magic book down by the Spanish boys. And it's Keogh. Rolls the balloon out to Stevens. Stevens out to Saul Bello, trying to find another literary giant in the middle of the pitch. He's found Hurahan. Hurahan does a little twisty-turny yoke, gives it to Stevens, and he wants McLean to run. Indeed, McLean is running, but he's not faster enough to get past Azpilicueta, and that's just not going to happen at all tonight. So, I mean, they're going to have to try and figure some way of unlocking this defence, Tommy Shlug.
Indeed. The boys don't have the pace that the Spanish lads have. That's just the end of the story. Like, there's no way that these boys are going to be able to outpace them.
But we've got a little bit of weight on our side. You know, we're bigger. I think they're bigger fellas in the Irish jerseys than the Spanish lads.
They can be big as well, you know. They eat a lot of cured meat. They've got that backing them up, that behind, that's going to stand to them. The chorizo, the Spanish ham, all that shite. It's gonna stand to them.
And what about us?
Black pudding, white pudding, rashers.
It's a match made in heaven, and it's the fire you need in your belly. Hopefully these lads have gone to town on the black pud before heading out onto the field of play. It looks like they're confidently playing with the balloon, which is a real nice sign. You don't want to see any signs of scarediness, as Hendrick now lofts the balloon into the centre, goes by his man McGoldrick, and blasted it away by the Spanish. The Spanish now looking to try and punish Ireland, but there's nobody with your man Murata up front. Murata takes a fast ball. He's giving it out to Saul. Saul has it now. A backwards header to Azpilicueta. Azpilicueta gives it back to Saul or Suso. But it's a so-so ball out to the middle, and it's swept up diligently and amazingly by the Irish. Free kick. Referee blows the magic whistle, and Koke is dispossessed by Whelan, but he manages to give Whelan what for and get the ball back. And he's managed to really do well, actually, Koke, and that was a shot there from Saul.
Great shot by Saul.
It wasn't that good, really.
Shite shot, actually, when you think about it.
Why did you say it was good or great?
I don't know.
I mean, it's that kind of indecision, Tommy, which is making us look really shit to anyone who is, you know, looking for a co-commentary team for their football, for their broadcasting service.
I'm doing my best at the moment, man. You know, you just kind of, if it's wrong, if I say wrong stuff, just go with it.
That's a recipe for disaster, Tom. As Ireland look to try and make a disaster of their opposition, we have Jimmy McLean, Hurahan, and Enda Stevens all in the mix-up. Trials and tribulations force play back out to our defensive line, with Coleman receiving the sweep at the side of the pitch, and it's Brady now. Brady's got men looking for balls. Indeed, he gives the ball to one of them, and it's Hendrick, and the ball run out nearly for a corner, and the Spanish managed to dispatch a safe ball out to the middle mix-up. McGoldrick's looking dangerous. He feeds the ball through the ball feeding unit to Brady. Brady with some kind of trick that doesn't belong here. You need to try that shit on the beach or in the house, but don't be trying it in the World Cup semi-final. Now, Hendrick, can he get a hold of it? He has. He gives it to McGoldrick. 1-2, maybe. It's on? No, it's not. Can't feed the ball through the mixing unit to find Hendrick. And the Spanish have picked up that Spanish bit of ball. Andale, andale. And all that shite. And it's Murata gives it back to some other lad, Koke. But he's coked out of it by by Dweelan, who managed to dweel the ball off of him. And it looks as though Saul is back on it, and he's bellowing for the ref to give him a bit of a Saul bellow ball. Bellow ball now being played by the Spanish. Not something we wanted to see, was it, Tom?
Well, of all the balls, blash ball, blank ball, bellow ball was not what we wanted.
Randolph having to make a bellow save there. Randolph, the red hand reindeer. He's not a reindeer, and he has no links to any loyalism or paramilitary groups. I have to keep clarifying that, because we did come a cropper yesterday when we said he defended well and that he was a Randolph, the red hand defender. It just doesn't make sense, because he does not have red hands. They are latex gloves. He's not a reindeer. He is a man. He's not into loyalism. He is, I don't even know his politics. But Ireland are looking strong on the ball, and it's a blaster against the fucking hands of the Spanish lads. And the Spanish lads' hands are stung. That was a really nasty bit of play, wasn't it, Thomas?
So nasty. Very nasty. You'd want to watch out.
You would want to watch out, Spain, because we're coming for you, and we're in the prime of our lives. Look at this. Horahan tries to find McGoldrick. McGoldrick, can he get onto the end of it? Oh, just into the side of the cabbage patch.
Really, really well to get onto the end of that. In fact, great ball by Horahan to be able to thread that through. I think it might have been Sergio Ramos who couldn't handle it.
Sergio Ramos.
That's him, yep.
Sergio Ramos. Referee waves play on to Spain. Spain trying to inflict a bit of damage now. Murata. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Whipper, cracker, jacker, ruler right off the post for Murata. It's the last play of the game of this half. Randolph was bet. There's no red hand in that anyway. He would have been Randolph the red-faced reindeer had he actually let that in, and if he was a reindeer that had hands.
I think we might as well just say sayonara to that kind of reindeer chat. I'm sure he's had it all his life, Randolph. Let's just focus on his gameplay.
That we should indeed, Tom. You're the voice of reason, and God bless your soul. Robbie Brady with a lovely little shady ball to Whelan, and Whelan, he's not great at sticking them in. He's scored one this tournament, and that was David De Gea. Jesus Christ.
David De Gea does a lot of good work for United, making saves, and he's doing it tonight for Spain.
This guy looks really dangerous. Murata. That's the crackerjacker right there, and I mean, there's one highlight that they haven't chosen for the selection. It's a lovely stadium, by the way. They haven't chose the highlight of him. He had another shot there earlier on, Tom.
Yeah, it was dangerous. Yeah, dangerous man. Can't afford to give him time on the ball at all. He's going to absolutely arsehole us if he does have that kind of time,
Truer words have never been spoken. Let's get this second half underway now. Second half of the semi-final of the World Cup, guys. Sorry, we were all led into believing that we actually have won that in the last game. It was a mistake. Time does pass by a bit faster than usual. I mean, the last few tournaments now, it's actually taken us to about 4-hour mark of the gameplay to actually reach the semi-finals.
Yeah, we seem to be getting there faster.
I think it's just down to the we're getting more fluid, and that's what Sky need to see. Look at this, Hendrick now, Sky Sports. Oh my Christ alive!
You can't take the Lord's name in vain.
Oh my God!
You just did it again.
Yeah, but God isn't the Lord. God is God. Okay, we've been stalled here by the referees. Magic whistle has been peeped, and we are going to be the victims of a free kick at the behest of Spain. Don't worry though, the balloon is very far in their territory. needless to say, that means nothing to us, as we must try to get that first salvo in. And here's McGoldrick now looking to do a bit of salvo work, subcontracting out in Spain. He gives it to McLean, tries to look lean to Glenn Whelan. Oh, it's a fucking through ball to Hurahan. He had Whelan out on the side that was on, and he chose to go with the man who was offside. Can you believe it, Tom?
I can't believe it. And I just hope it doesn't fall to here. I really don't. We need this final. I need this final. Ireland need to win the World Cup. It's as simple as that, lads.
Get the hell out of our space. Lovely stuff. McGoldrick lays the ball off to McLean. McLean can do a little throughsy here. He can. And McGoldrick's still gone. Referee, come on. For God's sake. We're being thrown around the pitch. Jesus Christ.
Sorry about that, guys. Should apologise on behalf of Francis Higgins for taking the Lord's name in vain.
I'd like to apologise myself, basically because I think it means more if it comes from me. Look at, when you are managing the Irish squad and you're in the semi-finals and Murata lets off a whip snapper cracker jacker lular that tips the top of the tip of the crossbar, then I'd like to see how you handle that. Saul lofting floating through ball to Murata, doesn't find him. McLean picks it up on the wing, and it's McLean now, ready to go again. Ireland building up nicely, gives it to McGoldrick on the wing. Different kind of place for him, doesn't usually go out there, but he's out there for the weekend anyway, doing a bit of craft work. And look at this, Hendrick, danger ball swept up by the Spaniards. Españolas, they know how to play the game. They've played it for a long time. They've won World Cups and European Championships, and they've met their match tonight as Coleman gets a little ball in, and it looks as though it's going to go into the side hatch of the onion sack, and it's Hurahan's head of a hurricane.
Thank you very much there to Ran Roo for that tip that came up. We never said anything. Sometimes we're in the eye of the storm. Sometimes the play is just too much to handle, and we miss it, but we will always make sure we get to you. And do let us know if we don't, because it means a lot to us, guys.
It certainly does, as Spain are dispossessed now in this crucial part of the pitch. Now Ireland have 4 men running forward. 4 men looking to maraud here. Maraud now. Maraud! Marauders!
Hurahan, back again, in the Renault Megane. Hurahan, free from desire. That's the stuff, that's the stuff, that's the stuff. Hurricane, Hurahan, that's the stuff, Hurahan. Stick the ball in the back of the sack, that's the stuff, Hurahan. Hurahan. Ireland are going to the final again. Book the holiday, lads, book the holiday, lads, fuck the COVID. Get on the planes, fuck the COVID.
Thanks, Tommy, for that lovely bit of freed from desire sort of stuff, putting a bit of fire into the bush with that and making us all feel cozy at home. Cozy glow coal. I feel like a lovely little lump of cozy glow coal, which is radiating an orange, hot glow. Why? Because I've just warmed myself up beside the fireplace of gold, courtesy of your man Hurahan there. Look at this guy, Hurahan in the middle again. Can he do it? Well, must be. He must be. He does be. It's 2-0 to Ireland. It's 2-0 to Ireland.
Come on, boys! Free from desire, boys! Come on, the boys. Stick the ball in the back of the sack. Come on, the boys in green. Stick the boys in the back of the sack. Come on. Lovely ball from Hendrick. Finds McGoldrick. Hurahan's making runs. Hurahan is making runs. Hurahan is making runs. Hurahan is making runs. Stick that ball in the back of the sack. The hurricane, Horahan, he's in the back. The hurricane, Horahan, he's in the back. Back with the lads.
The referee has blowed. The referee has given a big, massive blow on his magic whistle. And the Pig and Thistle have asked whether or not you can do a bit of cover work in the bar. Undercover, to cover a lad's shift. But the bar is opening undercover, and it's over in Brighton. And they want to know if you can go over to do that, Tommy.
I'm not doing any bar work anymore. I'm only supping.
I'm sure they'll pay you in pints, Tom.
Where is it?
Says here in the message, Pig and Thistle, over in Brighton.
Nah, I lived over in London. I was over in Brighton before doing a bit of work as well. Never, it's not my cup of tea. I'm at home now, like, you know, my working days are behind me. I'm just all about the slugging now.
Well, slug on with me. You wouldn't know how much I wanted you to slug even if I wanted to. And McLean is here now. He's looking to get, who would you believe, but your man, the Hurricane, he's on the way again. He's got a little bit of supporting space with him. McLean is back. He tries to thread the ball through to McGoldrick, but it's the Spanish lads who sweep up crumbs. Like a real great, diligent bunch of cleaners doing a great job in these tried and unprecedented strange COVID times. And Ireland looking to build up steam with a grain of rice again. And it's DJ Shadow now. He's managed to try and shadow play. There's a lot of shadow puppet works going on. Alex Turner from the Arctic Spunkies was in tune earlier on. He said, look lads, it's a great show and I want to see you do well.
And there was a handball, I'd say, there from your man. Ref never blew.
And I tell you what never did happen. The Spanish never turned up today, it seems, because they've gone absolutely chaos emerald on it. And Horahan dispossesses his man. McLean gets a little sensual ball in, but it's blocked by the Spaniard. And it's the Spaniard, again, who takes control of the peloton. And he's managed to move it into a real changing area. And David Bowes changes. Lovely bit of head work there. And he's a real header of the ball, who managed to get the ball back to Randolph, the red hand reindeer, who isn't a reindeer, he isn't a loyalist, and it's Cokie. I was trying to do the hokey cokey there, ended up trying to give Glenn Whelan's ankle a taste of his own medicine, and Whelan's looking shocked, shell-shocked, and rightly so, because we have been ruled against here, and Asensio has come on for Saul Bello, and it looks as though a lofted Alfonso ball is in, and it looks like cured meat. Chorizo, Spanish ham-on,
Patatas bravas,
tap-arse.
Love a bit of Spanish tap-arse, calamari, patatas bravas. Scrumptious.
Would you be a man of soup yourself, Tom?
Yep, soup of the day, every day, 35 times.
You mean to tell me you eat 35 bowls of soup a day, like farmhouse veg?
Nope, 35 soups of the day from the tap, Johnny's Bar. You should see the distance between the keg and the pump. Very little distance. Best pint in the country by a country mile, and also comes out of that tap like milk. Tastes like milk.
Sounds like an absolute stout dream as these boys try and dream work their way into Steven Spielberg's last nightmare. And it looks as though a lovely bit of Freddy Krueger work has gone down on the pitch in the training ground. They've learnt that somewhere, but they didn't learn it off by heart, because when it came time to recite it in the exam, they fucked it up. Maybe a mnemonic would have been necessary for them to remember. McLean gives a clean load to McGoldrick. McGoldrick shimmies it out to Hendrick. Horahan, lovely jinking play. Horahan! Horahan! And there it is. The script has been written. It's been torn up. It's been rewritten again. It's been burnt at the stake. And then for a third time it was rewritten again, a third draft. And it's that man, Horahan, who steps up and says, yes, I can. do the can when no other man can do a can. Do the can.
No one can do the can.
Exactamundo, baby, as Tiago comes on to replace the disillusioned and dejected and depressed Koki. And the final whistle goes. It's a hat-trick hero Hurahan who sends his country into the World Cup final. Ireland are going to the place where dreams are made, or even nightmares are created at the same time. We've had 2 nightmares over the past couple of days. We don't want to have another bad dream again. But whatever the weather, Tommy, you have to say the boys absolutely pulled it out of the bag again and again and again 3 times in the same match.
Unbelievable. Absolutely fantastic. It's pure, utter desire. It's fantastic. It's elastic. And we're going for gold. A massive golden trophy is gonna be coming home to Dublin. There's gonna be street parades. COVID-19 off the list for a week. Pure fucking down the pub crack. Day in, day out. Are you watching England? Are you watching us get to the final? We're going where you couldn't get to yourselves. You got Modric'd. You got Modric'd out of it. And we're gonna modify the world standings, FIFA rankings. Don't even come at us. Novels by Paul Rankin. Ian Rankin, sorry, not the chef, Paul Rankin.
Unbelievable scenes here. Unbelievable scenes. And thank you so much to Super C. It means so much to us here as we navigate our way through a tumultuous FIFA World Cup tournament with these lads who were battered, bruised in the press. They were written off, told to pack the bags and go home early. But they stuck at it. They knew in their hearts that they had it in them. They kept the fire burning. Bricket after bricket, lump of coal after coal, stick after stick, right into the furnace. And it's going all night and it's going all the way to the final. Don't go away. Thank you so much. Stay safe, Adam, for your tip. And also check for human rights abuse. Don't worry about that. We're in Qatar. There's no human rights being abused here. Qatar's the place where human rights were born. And I tell you, it'll be the place where they die. Stay with us for the World Cup final. It's all to play for.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
How's it going, guys? What an amazing night of soccer, sumptuous soccer action here at the FIFA World Cup Qatar 2022 with me, Connor Williams, on and it's Austria 1, Belgium 2. After extra time, the other final, we know what it's gonna be. A repeat of yesterday evening's European Cup final between Belgium and Ireland. It's gonna happen again, guys. We know what's ahead of us. We know who to clamp down on who to run into the ground. It's the Lukaku, it's the Eden Hazard, it's the Batshuayi or whatever his name is. Mertens, Witsel, Vertonghen.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen,
Hear ye, who feast upon the gift of the goose. A solid Fabergé egg was shot out at noon song this morn. We clasped its clutch inside its basket of pains. When it came back, it could sniff that the digits had touched the eggshell, and that the goose, which was fresh out of its arse this morning, was as good as dead to it now. We revived the little fella. We brought him back to an ornithologist who stuck him in a fucking wind atrium at 70 kilometers an hour. They said the wind would do him good and build his character, for his journey without his mother was going to be a tough one. Once that happened, we stuck him in the arse of the fucking Zurich mobile and spun him round at 50 degrees. We used non-liquid, non-bio detergent too. When he came out, he was fucked. But he was still alive, which was great news for us. Listen, do you know any vets?
John, how's it going, bud? You got a moment? I think you're a bloody good guy, and I think you've got a lot of potential. You're fired, John. I don't want to fucking do this, bub. Your performance is a shit show the last month. You're not pulling your weight, man. You're trying to make a mug out of me. I'm not a mug, bud. I'm not a fucking bud mug either. I'm not a mug, buddy. I don't know if you're a bud muggy yourself. Or mud bug. Fucking bud. I'm not a mug, bud. Buddy, 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 buddy. You join us again for the tooth spoogler, Vodafone O'Higgins, who learned how to egg back in the Eggy Rock days, when lads were yolking egg and white, left white and scrambled. It was a 7x spoofer, which landed encased, ensconced in the Welsh breadbasket of truth and destiny. A flat-pack scrummage from the Ballymum Brummage saw to it that the ball did cross the line, and a grounding did take place. Vidref says yes. Vidref always says yes when the truth ball is passed over the line of honesty. The whistle blows, the peep, the feep, relentless backdoor creepery, and here they are again, slamming egg against ground like mighty, mighty Meg. Humpty Dumpty got 5-finger discounted over the line, and it seems as though there is not a proper grounding. Let's go to the Gilbert Grape cam. He just loses the ball there as it goes down. The referee has said no try. Ireland just hammering the Welsh beasts now, making them look like schoolboy errors, glitches in the machine. Barmy old farm stock that should have been put out to pasture, like an old ass which has been left in a field for some grant or something that the government will give you. In other news, I am going to be receiving a brand new nameplate for our new house, which we've just bought with the proceeds of the Conzo Fund, which was given to me by my great-great-great-grandfather, Conzino Esquire, the 9th pad. He left that for me. I'm going to put it to good use. You're all invited, but none of you are welcome to the house party warm-up.
Connor. Are you afraid?
I'm not afraid at all.
Are you afraid?
I think that everyone afraid.
What about you? Are you worried about this?
I'm not too worried.
Look, are you afraid or are you not?
I'm not afraid.
Good stuff. That place looks depressing. The new pizza is a good pizza range. Bring pizza home. Make sweet pizza for pizza friend. Out of oven. Eat and kiss. Share in bed. Pizza for your girl. It's a new good pizza from Conzin. It's a Conzino's stone baked Papa winner.
And Lewis Hamilton. Welcome back here to the highlights of the GP in Mexico. It's a 5.9695er. And look at this. Daniel Ricciardo in the red O's just gone Bobo into the grass spiel, right into a Rolex time bender. Whether or not he can get back on the track is anyone's guess, but he does. Coolly, calmly, swiftly, and effectively in front of Perez. Perez goes by him though afterwards. Look at this, the onboard. It was a real fucking right-hand spook burglar which has turned his right tire, beg your pardon, into a spoon. And look at this on board with the Toro Rosso. Now Danny Kiat just sends Hulkenberg into a spinny spoogler. Quick look at the replay suggests there was some dirty touching going on and a real backhorse believer into the mainframe. Who knows what became of him after that? Some say he's still alive. Lewis Hamilton finishes this race though as the champ he is and knows he is.
Well done, Lou Dog. We're about to crack open the goose back at the pit shack, bud. Get ready to levitate. Woo! Yeah, go on, Lou Dog. Give it to the Mexicans.
Lou Dog, Loopy Lou Dog, won the race, yeah. The race in Mexico and the human race. He's won that race as well, out in Mexico. With the lads of Total Carnage, yeah, Lou Dog, Loopy Lou Dog, big sombrero, gang signs, cultural appropriation, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to the World Cup final between Belgium and Ireland. We're about to get underway here. Nobody thought we could do this. Nobody thought we'd get this far. A lot of cool people have made some great things happen tonight. Not so much the squad, the team as well. Tommy Shlug.
Unbelievable. And look at that just as we're talking now. Zach McMullen with 2022 tip. Unbelievable, Zach. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Zach. That's very, very kind of you, and everyone else who's tipped away as well. I don't think Blue Sky. Did we say thank you to Blue Sky? I can't remember during the game. It was a lot happening, but if not, then there you go. Thank you very much. Very kind of you guys. And Mayo for Sam, Ireland for World. The message there from Mr. Zach. The Mac is back. Mac back in the sack. McMullen. And it's time to move on swiftly to the main course of tonight. Brought to you by Qatar. The people of Qatar are very proud to host everyone for this World Cup. It's been a clean World Cup from start to finish. Zero, bad kind of backhanded, bribish kind of behavior. Zero, none of that. Or at least none of which has been reported on. So even if it has been done, it's been done well enough that you couldn't feckin' pin it to the table, like, you know?
You gotta hand it to them. They know how to hide it. They really know how to hide it well.
But they're not hiding anything, Tom. Remember what they said about the holiday after the tournament. Remember that, Tom.
Like to just rescind my comments there about them hiding stuff. The only thing they're hiding is how bloody nice they are as people, and how this is a legitimate place to host and, do all that shit.
Okay, Tommy, you're digging deeper there, my friend, and it's not going to get any better. But thank you very much anyway to Zach McMullen. And oh my God,
Jesus Christ! If it's not the trophy I'm amazed at, it's Joe McGann.
Joe McGann, thank you, man. That's very, very kind of you. I'm just hoping we can really pull it out of the bag for Joe now and Zach and everyone who has the stream.
Open the pubs, boys.
Please, everybody, stand for the national anthem now.
Verdongen.
The time for talk is over. The time to play football on a pitch of grass is here. It's not just any game of ball, lads. It's the mother of all balls. The World Cup Final. 2022, Ireland, Belgium. We never thought the dreams could get so wild. Well, buckle up, because the next 90 minutes are going to get a little bit more wilder.
That's right. I said it before the last day. I said it again the next day. And I'll say it again today. It's wet. It's wild. It's Ireland.
Come on, Ireland! Down the wing they start off with Hendricks looking to make a monkey out of his man, but it's bombed away by the Belgian lad at the back. I don't know if it's Vertonghen, we're not sure, it could have been Vertonghen.
Vertonghen.
And it's Coleman now. Throws it back to Glenn Whelan. Slices the lime over to Brady. He's got a little man in the area. It's McGoldrick. He floats the balloon in. McGoldrick! Shushed over the bar from McGoldrick.
Unbelievable stuff. Great opening salvo play from Ireland. Just what we need to get us pumped up to the game, to the gills.
No doubt many of us watching at home, we're all pumped up to the gills at the moment on adrenaline.
Adrenaline. And pints.
I don't know, Tommy. I mean, not everyone is as mad for the pints as you. You know, there's a new generation out there. They're not like in the pub the whole time.
Yep. What the hell has gone wrong with today's generation? I don't know.
Well, I mean, surely it's a good thing that no one's pissed all day long.
Sure, what else is there to be done,
Watching the ball anyway, because Hurahan's on the move. He's making runs, and he's found McLean on the wing. McLean, a little bit of time here. He can choose who he likes, and he chooses wisely, because it's that man again. The goal, McGoldrick, who opens his account in the World Cup final for Ireland. It's Ireland 1, Belgium 0, Tommy Shlug.
Unbelievable scenes from that man McGoldrick. The nation's dreams and hopes are on the back of his shoulders. It's getting spicy and tasty.
Well done there as well to McLean.
It's getting spicy and tasty.
You said that, Tom. You said that 3 times. Great move from McLean, who sent a sensual postcard balloon over to his COVID counterpart, who dispatched an absolute COVID-19 nightmare ball into the onion sack, rupturing a few onions when it got into there, creating tears forming underneath the eyeballs of the Belgian goalkeeper. Hendrick trying to bully the ball off his man like a bully man. Doesn't get a card for it though. This is a grown-up sport. You can tease and mock, and you can't get away with it within reason, as long as it doesn't get a bit too close to the ball. Now, McLean sends the ball up to McGoldrick. McGoldrick looks to float the balloon out to the right wing, and it's on the far right now. It's Brady, Robbie Brady's lost the ball, and the Belgian boys, they have every different kind of chocolate in their chocolate box. Dark, light, they have ones that have liqueur in them.
They've got the coffee ones.
Yep, lots of variety in their export, which is chocolate. I'm trying to think of what we would be, or I suppose it'd be pints.
Yep. They've got the dark chocolate, and we've got the black stuff. Let's play ball.
Let's play ball indeed, with McGoldrick looking to play a bit of ball into McLean. McLean! Point blank shot there. Whip, cracker, schnacker, rattlesnake. Came off the leg of the opposition Belgian man. His name? We don't know. But Coleman lays it lovely now up to Robbie Brady. Robbie Brady's got support with him. He's going to use it. He does. He gives it to Hendrick. Hendrick spills the ball away in the corner of the box. But Eden Hazard or one of those little fellas that's magic. Mertens, is it? Or Bertie.
Bertie.
The Bertie ball fell over anyway, and Hendrick is going to be on the receiving end. of a yellow card.
I don't think that was a yellow card offence, to be honest. Your man, he was jumping and falling around like a clown. Save that for the circus, lads. Because that's the only place you're going to be getting gigs after this match.
That's right. And I'm sorry here. I know we're meant to remain impartial in the World Cup final when Ireland are playing the World Cup final. But it's not happening. These lads are going back to the circus. Oh, fair enough. Hendrik just puts a blank ball to the left-hand side of the Belgian keeper. And it's crazy, crazy nights here at this stadium for this match tonight.
Time and time again, we can't be faulted for not trying to look for the back of the suction cup. It's all we do. Suction cupping. All day, all night. Pure cuppage. No!
Batish Yahoo there with a little sumptuous head on the ball. Failed to attract any traction. Lovely bit of play that managed to lead up to it. Great assist from that magic man out on the left. Can't see, it was Mertens.
Mertens or Bertels or something.
Great vision anyway. And it's Randolph who will dispatch a goal kick out towards the Spanish danger box. Tries to find a man, Kevin De Bruyne now. Lays out to Eden Hazard. Eden, the Garden of Eden, is filled with snakes at the moment. Batis Yahoo trying to batten down the hatches, because COVID's after you. What are we doing? We're losing the COVID in the middle of the pitch. It's too easily, lads. You need to keep a hold of the COVID. Move it up, because we want that final. We want that final. And it's Hendrik now, bombing it down the wing. He's got Brady on the right-hand side. He uses him with a lovely weighted ball. Can he find Hurahan in the middle? Tries, but it's come off of someone, number 4. Still, Robbie Brady maintains composure and holds it up into the area, trying to find someone to put feet to the ball. But no one's going up for it. It's all headers and volleys and arms. And it looks like Whelan now is going to try a little bit of magic work in the middle, finding Hurahan. Hurahan right down to James McLean. He's got a little bit of support from Ender Stevens, but Stevens is just offside, and McLean, you have to say, had a little bit more time than he thought he had. He could have done something different with that.
Indeed. Maybe just roll it back, switch it 180. Maybe even roll it back, doesn't even have to go inside the box. Like, you know, those lads lurking on the danger area could have absolutely sent a rocket into the back of the net.
40 minutes on the clock now. Belgium looking to try and level things off here with a bit of jiggery pokery from Eden Hazard in the centre of the pitch. Finds Tillemans over to Batishahi. Batishahi sends a shot from range and ripple cracker sacker hits the back of the net. Knacker, the little pole thing at the back, was rattling. Pure rattle cage.
Really nice shot there from your man. It was a net ripple sacker. And you gotta watch, we need to have him marked big style.
McLean goes down to McGoldrick. He's got time. No, he brings it over the line, and that's a bad little ball. 45 minutes have gone now. Looks like the last play of the game is about to be made. De Bruyne, and indeed the referee, blows on his magic whistle to signify the end of a first half. Tommy, can you believe it?
Look, if you'd have said to me now at the beginning of this tournament, Ireland, World Cup final, half-time, 1-0 up against Belgium, some of that quality, Kevin De Bruyne, Mignolet between the sticks, Witzel, Hazard, the names strip off the end of the tongue. Never in my life would I have said, yep, it's definitely going to be in the bag by half time, but we're nearly there. If we can keep it lit, we're going to be at the promised land.
Ireland really put on a great display in this first half. After Belgium took the tip, it was McGoldrick who got the show on the road and put a couple of wheels on the wheelbarrow by heading a ball just close off the top of the bar, Tommy.
Was, yeah, just sailed over. I was very unlucky for him, like, you know, he's played so well. Really good guy.
Jimmy McLean sweeped the balloon to McGoldrick, who did what he does best. You know, he just sweeps balls into sacks. We've talked about it. We've talked about his training regime, his spending hours Mr. Miyagi style, fucking kicking lampposts and giving himself a stronger kick, like, you know.
Yeah, he's like, he goes out to the backyard and he smacks the tree trunk with his shins as well.
Like the Thai boys, is it?
Yeah, those lads. He does all that kind of stuff. He's there morning, noon and night, man. He just lives to strike balls to the wall.
And that was a real whip, sacker, cracker, jacker, lular that rattle caged the Faraday cage at the back. And we gaff to be scared of him, don't we, Thomas?
We do gaff to be scared of him because he has leveled more terror in front of goal for Belgium and leveled it at us as well, more to the point, than any of the other players. He needs to be marked. We need to keep an eye on him. We need to see if he has come into contact with anyone else, whether or not he has passed terror onto them as well, and we need to also make sure he self-isolates for at least another 2 weeks because he's too terrifying in front of goal.
That's a nice sentiment, Tommy, but there's no way Belgium are going to self-quarantine or self-isolate that fella because he's actually doing too good for them to be worth selling. We've seen it with Sports Direct and Money Men and all them trying to keep the fucking place open. Like,
what?
Your man who runs the fucking website was making them come in and do work. And he was saying I'm a necessary service.
For what? To sell jerseys?
Yeah, he was saying that. And like, it's not just him. Like, that's a bigger fish, you know. But there's tons of other fuckers gouging the fuck out of lads, like, you know.
I know.
But anyway, look, let's not get the gouging down. Let's keep the eyes gouged on the game. It's a real game gouger at the moment. McGoldrick has stuck one into the back of the sack. Let's have another look at that before we get underway, because it really does rouse the spirits. Whew. Unbelievable. Goosebumps, the whole shebangle.
Some man, McLean, lads were telling me to take him off there at the beginning of the fucking stream.
What?
The lads in the chat there saying, Francis or Tommy, get rid of McLean, bring on Maguire, play 3 at the back, do this, do that.
Yeah. The talky men. The town talkers.
Yeah, the town talkers, like. Never spent a day of their life behind the management box kind of vibes.
And what did you say? Take off fucking McGoldrick?
See him take him off and switch around this lad and put this lad here and put that lad. So cop the feck on, you know, who are you?
Look, it doesn't matter anyway. We're going to move on swiftly now and deftly because we're getting towards the pinnacle of our dreams. Eddie, thank you very much, Eddie, for your tip. You simply say Samantha Mumba. I don't know if that's a song request, but we're in the World Cup final, Eddie. It's not the jukebox final, but I tell you something. Thank you very, very much for your tip. Brain Shlug, thank you very much for your tip as well. We might get a bit of Samantha Mumber on before the end of the match, Eddie. How about that? Before the end of proceedings tonight, we never know. The pubs could be open. There'll be a whole host of songs on, I'd say.
We might go Lula all together.
Yeah, we might have a few tinnings.
We might have a slab of tinnings.
We might have a slab, alright. If we demolish the slab, we'd be fairly gone tomorrow.
We might have 2 slabs of tinnings.
Oh, steady on, Tom. We don't want to be. absolutely arsehole, like, you know, you'd feel fucked after it.
We might have 4 schlabbings.
Steady on, Tom, like, you know. It's a lot of cans, you know. I don't know how. Nearly 100 fucking cans, like.
We might have 8 schlabbings.
It's not necessarily a schlabbing if you've got 8 schlabs of cans, Tom. It's getting too much now. Okay? We've talked about this. We said to not talk about that kind of excess on air as well, you know.
We might have 16 schlabby.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
The horizon of paradise is well and truly on the horizon. 45 minutes from paradise for Ireland. The paradise, which I keep mentioning, the World Cup. A trophy which these men could hold or touch before the end of the night. 45 minutes time. In less than, it's about 43 now or 42 minutes time. Robbie Brady on the ball, making a hames of his man. Excellent work from Brady. Gives the Brady ball to Coleman. Coleman, McGoldrick, a bit of time. Lofts it over to the centre. Hendrick trying to run onto it. De Bruyne is sandwiched between himself and the ball and manages to break the blanker right out to the middle. And it looks like Batishahi now. He's got men calling out for it, screaming out for it. And it looks as though Ireland are going to be on the back foot for a couple of minutes here as Hazard lays the ball back to De Bruyne. De Bruyne floats and lofted through, plays to Hazard. I beg your pardon, it wasn't Hazard before who had the ball who gave it to De Bruyne. Vertonghen is now on the ball.
Verdongen.
Play is stalled for a free kick there. Vertonghen was taken out of it by McLean.
Verdongen, 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 verdongen.
And McLean can't believe what he's been seeing. And that's a card for McLean. The ball comes in. It's a swinger. It lands in 14 Mertens' head. What a goal from Mertens! What a goal from Mertens!
Out of nowhere. Super close control. Not great news for Ireland in the slightest. But how? I repeat, how can you argue with a strike that good?
I don't know how we're going to handle it, but we need to handle on it soon. Put a handle on it. Fantastic bit of play there from the boys from Belgium. De Bruyne. Mad little ball down to your man Mertens. They'd worked it out on the training ground all week, all day, all night. Practice, practice, practice. Thanks very much, Slapeton Milasevic. Thank you for your tip. And also, thank you. Aliens have invaded Wexford. Hopefully they haven't. We're live on air at the moment. I don't understand what could be going on in the rest of the world, but hopefully aliens have not invaded Wexford. That would not go well, especially on the night. And this night, when we could be bringing home the World Cup, last thing we want is an alien invasion. It would be just our luck, Tommy, wouldn't it?
It really would be the one night Ireland make it to the World Cup final, and it has to be either cancelled or the show is the spirits are dampened. Oh,
Jesus Christ! Sorry about sorry about that, lads.
Sorry, just like to apologise about taking the Lord's main in vain.
That'd be the Lord's hair, Tommy. I didn't mention anything about his hair. Which the only things I would have said about the Lord's hair is that he had great hair.
Well, even if you didn't take the Lord's main in vain, you were taking the Lord's name in vain. And for that, we must apologise.
Belgium with Alderweirlaw looking to build a bit of company. He's in good company with company who laughs a floater down to Tielemans. And Ireland are taking their eye off the ball here. They need to get back to basics and steal that ball, steal the screwballer, and get the hell out of jail with this, because it's not going to bode well for them, is it, Tom?
Not in the slightest. Belgians are sending bullets in. Oh! It's not good at all.
McGoldrick, he's on his own on the Belgian half of the field, and De Bruyne is a bully boy trying to get the ball off him, but it's not going to work out. De Bruyne come back again another time. McLean is on the wing now. He's looking lean, mean. He gives the ball back to Stevens. Stevens into Hourahan. Hourahan looking for support in the middle. He finds it in Brady. Brady's come out from the wing, and he's giving it back to Hourahan. Also, that man Coleman is bolstering the support here, and he's offside. It was a nice piece of play from Ireland there.
Really was lovely until the final ball. Just a fraction. Belgium are playing that high line, and Ireland are getting stung.
Ireland are getting stung, but we're not going to let it sting our spirit as we look towards the last 30 minutes of this game. 20 minutes, I beg your pardon, which are going to be torturous for a lot of people out there. Not so much the country back home, but the Belgian boys as well. They want to see this, but it's Ireland who have a little bit of luck here with McGoldrick. McGoldrick sends a palm stings golfers or cracker jacker lular against that goalkeeper's hands. I think it could be Courtois. I ain't too sure, but it was a good save.
I think it's time to bring Lang on.
Are you sure about that?
I'm as sure as silk.
And are you sure with that simile as before that word silk? Because the sentence doesn't make sense.
Shut up and make the switch.
It's McGoldrick to go off for Lang. Hopefully we can start singing a song soon enough. Ole, ole. Thank you very much for the tips there, lads. Aliens and Schlabatan. Milosevic, Brady, about to float the ball in into the mixing unit, and there's a head gone on it. It was wheeling, but not enough, just glanced his forehead. And Hendrick, unfortunately there, with too heavy a touch, puts the ball out of play. And it looks like we're going to put him out of play for that.
Are you serious?
Yep. So he's a liability, man. Central midfield. It's the Artful Dodger or it's McCarthy?
McCarthy.
Why?
There's 2 extra points on Arthur.
Let's do it. Let's do it. So it's McCarthy is going to be switched off now. Or switched on, sorry, for Hendrick. Makes way for McCarthy. Thank you very much there for the tip, the Queen's got Corona. Thank you very much. And it's Belgium here. Kevin De Bruyne, who slices a slice of Corona and line over to the ball on the right-hand side of the flanker. And there's a dodgy little moment to Bruin here. We need to make sure that Keogh blasts that ball into space, but it's only blasted as far as his man who's attacking. And Duffy must do something here, not lose his composure, and he doesn't, thank God, as he lands a lovely ball down, but Duran fails to collect it up. And De Bruyne is going to do something here, unless we get hands on him. Or if we get feet on, we need to get feet on the ball, lads. And keep the ball on the deck, and they keep the ball on the deck, they do. It's McCarthy now in the middle, fresh legs, plays a lovely through ball to McLean. He's got long, collects, shoots, and it's long just past the left hand post for Ireland.
Oh, so close, so near, yet so far.
Shane Long there, so unfortunate for him. A substitution for Belgium is coming on now. Vanaken Skywalker for Belgium is going to replace Tielemans. And it's Duffy with the defensive header away into the middle of the park. McCarthy lays a lovely little thread ball to Brady. Can he find Long? No, it's a bad ball. It's given away shamelessly and shamefully to De Bruyne, who sweeps up the spillage with the kitchen roll. The only types of roll that were left on the shelves after the greedy bastards looted them all. And it's Long on the ball here. What can he do? He's got no men for support. Lays it out to McLean. Through ball to Hourahan. Hourahan, pass along, shoots, and it's a goal for Ireland! The 84th minute. Shane Long has sent Ireland to the World Cup winning place.
Oh my God, can't believe it. It's everything you've ever dreamed about or more. It could be happening.
That man, Shane Long Aldo, back in the action. We never doubted it for a second. Shane Long Aldo.
Come on, boys. It's our time, boys. It's our time, boys. It's our time, boys.
Great analysis there, Tommy Shlug. Thank you so much for that breakdown of what was going on. Look at this. Ireland, 5 minutes from paradise. Can they stop this onslaught now from Belgium, who are trying to get into us? But it's not going to happen. We're a locked door. There's a padlock on it, and there's 3 different keys on the chain. You have to waste time trying to test the different keys before you even unlock it. And look at this. McLean to McCarthy. McCarthy. He's got something. He's got nothing. The Belgians are on their arses trying to get the ball away. Still a bit of spillage in the middle. It's Kevin De Bruyne. Sends a lovely ball out to the right. A lovely through ball then trying to find Hazard, but there's no steam in the tank. He gives it back to Randolph. A blast away is all it will do here for Randolph, and it's all he gives as well, as 91 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes of stoppage time. Porridge by George Russell, thank you very much.
It's absolutely end-to-end stuff here. Ireland just need to keep it on the deck, boys. Paradise lashed. Paradise will be found in a moment. Vertonghen, he's giving it away. Vertonghen.
And Vertonghen nearly slips it into the nothing zone as that the final whistle goes. And it's Ireland are doing it. The unthinkable is about to be unthunk.
Open the pubs, boys. Open the pubs, boys.
Ireland have done it. Ireland have came. Ireland have saw. And it's Ireland who have conquered tonight in Qatar.
Open the pubs, boys.
The World Cup is ours. Old Dirty Nelly, thank you so much for the tip. Thanks to everyone who believed.
Fuck the COVID, boys. Slap away, boys.
Tommy Shlug is over the moon. The time for losers is over. The time for winners starts right here, right now. And the only winners are Ireland.
Slap it away, boys.
An amazing piece of work. Can you believe it? Thank you so much to Loves the Ra, Old Dirty Nelly.
The views of the show are not that of the people who send the message in. We just read the names. Whatever happens, and we apologise.
If there's anyone out there who wants to give us a gig, Sky Sports, BBC,
Virgin Media 1.
Even Virgin Media 1. We are the best in the biz. Give us 10 minutes. 10 minutes in your studio to give us what you got, or for us to give us what we have, or to give you what we have.
You're not doing a good job, Francis. Hold it together.
I'm trying to hold it together, Tom, but we've won the World Cup. We've won the World Cup and it's coming home. Sam is coming back home. We might have been able to bring Sam Maguire back, but we're bringing the World Cup trophy back home now.
Get a hold of yourselves, Francis. You're goosh. Get a hold of yourselves.
We're coming back home, boys. We're coming back home. Thank you so much. Open the pubs, boys. And Boss Angel, who says open the pubs, boys. What an amazing time to be alive. An amazing piece of work that went on with the highlights from this match. Boss Angel. Thank you very much, Boss Angel. Sorry there, we need to get some appropriate music on for this.
We've qualified for the World Cup.
And here we go. It's the moment that will bring tears to the eyes of many Irish football fans for years to come. The moment we took it to them. We stuck it up the Belgian boys. And they didn't take it lightly. They didn't sit down either, Tommy.
No, all credit to the Belgian boys. They had a real blast off as well. The boys were on the blast, and they came out and they hit solid balls, but their balls weren't as solid as ours.
Our balls were much more solider in the attack, and look at that for a ball. That was a real soft ball.
It was. They just don't have the power, the pace, the determination, the tenacity, the grit that the boys in green have.
Thank you very much there to Schmelly there. Thanks for your tip. And Boss Angel and Open the Pubs. Revenge for the Euros. Up the COVID. Out with the COVID and in with the World Cup. Eh?
That's it, Francis.
Stick your COVID up your hole. We don't need your COVID. We've got the cup, boys. We've won the cup. The cup was won.
The cup was won. We came out and we won the cup.
You know what we won. You don't need to ask because you know it. You're gonna have to know about it for another 4 years at least. It's our cup, It's our cup, and you know we won it.
Are you watching England? You got Luka Modric. Modric did the job on you last year or a few years ago.
Vertonghen. Modric.
Are you listening, England? Modric got you in the semi-finals.
Modric.
But we came up in the World Cup final, and we came up against Vertonghen, and we took Vertonghen down.
Vertonghen.
Up your buyer.
Lovely assist from McLean, and that was a sumptuous strike from McGoldrick to really give us the power we needed to really ram it to them. We won the cup, and that was a great shot right there. It was a cup winning goal, even though there was another couple of goals to seal the deal.
Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It's just been amazing from start to finish. Every match, every minute, every moment. One for the history books, one which will just stay on our minds forever.
I just want to see this. I need to see the goals one more time before we sign out, because it's getting... There's nearly a tear in my eye, Tom. I'm not going to lie to you. There's nearly a tear in the eye. And it's that bunch of boys in green there that are provoking us.
They're doing a bit of provoking.
They are?
They're doing a bit of provoking, they are.
They are?
That's mighty.
It is mighty. You'll love to see it. Matt Cooper, thank you very much, Matt Cooper. Unbelievable stuff here. It just doesn't get any better than this. The winning goal is coming up now. McGoldrick didn't stop all night. He's a firecracker. A shot taken from Shane Long. This was the prelude. This is when we knew that Long wanted to get something done. That he had it in him. Wasn't his moment then, but boy oh boy did he make the most of that moment when it came and it meant something and it mattered. Straight back in from Hurahan. A lovely side sweep to Long. And then, see you later, Belgian. See you next time.
Unbelievable. 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 On the bird. On the bird. On the bird.